Sounds like a Mega Man? It is. Mega Man 2. I think that's Woodman. Mega Man 2. I'm going to say it's Woodman stage. I'm pretty sure. No, it's Flashman. Damn. It's weird to think about. I played that game a lot as a kid. In reality. But like that was like 35 years ago. That game was, it's one of the easier original Mega Mans out there, but it's hard to believe that I managed to beat that as like a 6-year-old or whatever I was. You know what I mean? Hard to believe. Looking back on it, the years just fly by, chat. Oh my God. What's up? Happy Friday. Last stream before vacation. Woo, Grampy, woo. Say woo. No, Bubby, no, say woo. Oh, you're a good boy. He's a precious gem. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Say hi. Ah, wah, 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 wah. We love you. He loves attention. Need a high-res pick of the crochet garlic and onion? No one spun the wheel? No, I guess no wheel spin for you then, chat. I guess not. I'm gonna cheat slightly today. I would argue that I'm still playing a chat picks game, but it's not from the wheel. It's a suggestion from Andy, and it's a demo. But it looks good, and it's probably short. Just an Andy game, basically. Remember we used to do Variety Fridays? It wasn't that long ago, I guess. Scam? A little bit of a scam. I mean, if it's Andy, right? It's probably short, but it looks really cool. Someone tell Andy. Glyph. I tried to block off Grampy's entrance here, but he just jumped a different way. Andy! Ba-ba-ba-do. It's always funny to me when I still get like comments on YouTube usually. It's just like, who's Andy? Who's this man that he keeps referencing? Admittedly, in like, for some reason, the first Slay the Spire 2 runs that I did, I was just like constantly exclaiming for Andy. Constantly. It was like a Thursday night, I tell you know what I mean? Andy! Alright. The glyph. What's that bet for? Do a quickie minigame. In case you're new here, it's Friday. Fridays usually mean A, we do the usuals of we play a minigame or two, and B, we play a game submitted from our tier 2 and 3 subscribers. We have a special game that looks pretty badass. It's a boss rush 3D game. It looks high quality. Let's see. What is this old bet? Let me see. In this run. I don't remember what happened yesterday. It's a dream. You think I won? I can't remember. I'm not sure. I feel like I lost. Like I had a quick loss at the end of stream yesterday. I'm just going to refund the bet because I don't remember. And I'm too lazy to find out. All right. We must solve the glyph. Simple as. Let me scroll down this time. So you must find letters to make it look like this, basically. I think we could say there's an A, there's a Y probably here. So that's one. There's also a complete box around the corners here. AYK. Because we have that as well. Could be a Q with a U also. QUAY. Which is pretty close, but I need something to top off here. Oops, not a Y. Maybe like a T, for instance, right? No, something's wrong. The Q is not correct, because that has rounded corners. So no Q. So it could be a K instead. KAY. KAY. T is a possibility. With a J, maybe even. A J could cover it. So like that. Oh, something's not right here. Oh, the T is not correct. There's no T. Show me the J again. So there can't be an I. There cannot be a T because there's no line here. Fascinating. So what goes across the top like that? P. P could work. These letters look like shit, though. An O doesn't really work here. Yeah, there can't be an O. This is not a word, I would say. Could V be one? No, V cannot be one. Could N be one? N could be one. Could be NK with no Y. Which sounds a little bit easier. So maybe like pink O. No O. No Y, though, means panky. No I. No Z. No X. C. Okay. Why do I try so hard at the start here? You really don't have to, right? So there's a C and a K, potentially. So maybe we make use of that in some way, right? Panic. I need another vowel. Pinook. CK. Cuck. Oh. I should probably just guess something here with the letters that we like. Puxy. Even if we don't use all of them, right? We need to use an A. Paxi. Packed. Okay. Let's try packed. Let's see. We found only 2 letters, it looks to me. Which seems to be the A and the C. The C seems to be on top. So there is no K. Oh. So it could be C, but it's not going to be A in that position. It has to be in a different position. Interesting. Could R be in here? Yes. Yes, it could. And it probably is. So we'll go C-R-A. I'm thinking. We know that the A is after the C, but that's it, really. We know it's on the second slot. It can't be crank. Cranny? Is that a word? It's kind of a word. Does this fit all the criteria? It does, I think. Oh, I was gonna say, no way, it's fucking cranny. Craggy? What? The hell kind of a word is that? That's not a word. What? The hell does that mean? Craggy. My ass is craggy, I tell you that. You got a deep valley back there. That was a terrible word. It's absolutely a word. Yeah, but it's a bad word. Okay? Capiche? Capiche? Clearly. How dare you? Is how you would describe English muffins so that they hold butter well. I thought that was the crannies. They have the English muffins. They got nooks and crannies. You know what I mean? That's why I said go in with cranny. Hello, puppy. Who's a precious gem? The love oh, no, he doesn't like. What's the matter? Are you upset? Oh, you don't want my love. No one ever wants my love. Why? In the grill stream, I was holding him like a baby like that. Wait, that's a good boy. Yeah. I was holding him like that, but then, like, wife came in with a camera, and, like, his butthole was so prominent when I was watching the stream back. I'm like, oh, Jesus. It was just so butthole-ish, you know what I mean? Poor Grampy. I was like, yeah, put that butthole away. Jesus. So much butthole. All right. Oh. Andy's here. Andy, guess what? Chicken butt. Ah. That's loud. Unreal Engine, fancy. Okay, here we go. Let's try this out. Boss Rush. Papa loves a boss rush. We changed the category. Bakudo. The trailer looked good on this. What's up, Seagull? Can you come on vacation? Nope. Let's check this out. Andy suggested this, B-boy. Some kind of short boss rush demo, but it looks good. Scalability. Epic. What does that mean, scalabilities? Chat. VSync off. Frame rate limit on. Perfect. Papa needs a higher resolution. Just full screen it. No, just full screen it. Jesus. Don't break, though. Don't break my camera either while we're at it. Does that mean, like, general settings? I don't even know. Okay, back. Hello, Papa. You want to go? Okay, go bye. Bye-bye, honey. All right. So it's some kind of boss rush game. That's all I really know. And it looks pretty decent. Fuck me. And now I look like an idiot. So we'll say first try the first boss. Yeah, nah. I guess. How embarrassing, right? I guess place your bets for that. Does the tutorial count? If there's a tutorial, it does not count. We'll say that much. Okay? I don't think so. I don't think it should count. I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. The spider is back? What? I vacuumed a spider earlier today for wife. What do you mean it's back? How did it get back? Did it escape the vacuum? Same spot, same huge spider? How? But how? Go, Grampy. Okay, I don't know. Spiders are mostly homies. Yeah, this one's like big though. This one was like big. Feed Grampy the spider. He won't want it. It's like too much. You know, if it's like the little ones that hang out in the corners, it's fine. This one's like big. It's too gnarly. It got away, by the way. It went up the chimney. So now I don't know what's going on, if they're like duplicating or what. I got the vacuum out and everything. But it's too fast. It's too thick. You know what I mean? All right. Hello. Let's see. We can't move. Training. Start. Throw the ball is the most basic skill for any core striker. Can't even hit the target and you dare talk about winning? Aim at the target in front of you and throw now. What are you talking about? For a core striker, throwing is the most fundamental move. When the target is in your line of sight, you can throw the ball immediately without aiming. Press the right button to throw a straight shot. Okay, or a curve shot. 1. Oh, you want me to throw a curve now? So I just hold like left or right or something here to curve it kind of thing? Gotcha. Not bad. Now it's time for defense. Focus. Catch that ball clean or you're gonna get knocked flying. Translation could use some work. Normal ball attacks thrown by opponents are blue. Keep cool and time your catches. Read the ball's path and press left button to catch. Guaranteed. Catching the ball at the perfect moment reduces its force. If your timing is off, you may take damage and or be affected by the impact. Okay. Ready. There was lag. Okay, I still caught it, but... Ah! Andy, perfect. That's perfect, baby. Next up, let's see if you've got the eyes to match. Wild throws won't help you against a powerful opponent. Remember that. Try to hit the weak spots. Left. And then right. And then right. Okay, so yeah, you gotta aim a little bit. When an opponent enters the burn out state, they'll be unable to move temporarily and will take increased damage. It's a perfect chance to press the advantage and strike hard. When you hit an opponent in the burnout state, it creates a rebound known as a chance ball. This is your best opportunity to perform a spike and deal massive damage while airborne. Position yourself and press RB to spike. Ah! Oh, I totally missed it. Do I have to jump? Oh, you do have to jump. Hold on. Okay, but this is stupid. I feel like I got spiders on me now. Aha! No. Aha! Okay, that was a pretty fierce strike. Looks like you've got some talent for battle. But the next attacks won't be easy. Sometimes opponents will throw dangerous red-colored balls. These cannot be caught and should be dodged. Press B to dodge. No. I just want to parry everything. Certain powerful attacks will knock you down. If you don't get up quickly, you'll be more open to attacks. Press B for quick recovery. I did not even see that. It's kind of guilty of just like there's those very tiny minuscule lag spikes, but it's at like the worst possible time like that. But you burned through a lot of stamina. Before we move on to live training, take a moment to recover. Here, take this. Oh, heal. Does stamina equal like health? Can't tell. Listen up. Reacting to each move is where the real gap in strength begins to show. It's one of the keys to becoming a pro core striker. Now then, good luck. All right. What's with the spacing on the apostrophes? That's a very good question. Oh, I should have started with a, you know, right side. Boom. Now you're going to throw it at me. Holy shit! Okay, do I have the ball? I do have the ball. What was with the fastball? That's not my fault, Andy. Aha! I may have mistimed it. Burnout. Quick, 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 quick. Boom. Damn, I tried. It's hard to get that in particular. Dodged. What the dill? So you're gonna get that back? Okay, that doesn't make sense, Andy. Woohoo! It wasn't my fault. That's the typo. That was a typo. Beat boss this try. Yeah, nah. E is for excellent. True. True. Place your bets. That was very quick. Okay. Boom! Cracked his bitch-ass skull. Oh, God, Jesus. It's okay, I'll fix it. Aha! It tosses it in the air sometimes, like a serve? Like that. Burnout. Strike. No, I touch! I did it! Oh, I so did it all those times. Every single time I got it completely and utterly. Aha! Just listen to the sound. Oh, whoops, I did not want to do that. Oh, suck my dick, dude. No! What? The fake out got me. The fake out got me so bad. All right, Andy, you're in charge of the bets now. I don't know if you want to start counting or what. It really frustrates me how hard it is to get that. Oh, that was close. You did the most basic bitch move, and it somehow caught me off guard. That one has gotten easier now. Oh, bit. Oh, shit, I messed up. Way too early. 1,000 years early, Andy. 1,000 years of suffering for all involved now. That's bullshit. Doesn't make sense. No one's ever done it. Why is it delayed? Andy, I'm going to be dying a lot, it looks. 1. I have the heal. It doesn't say it on the right side like it did before. Aha! I'll do you for that. Ah, shit, I missed it. Okay, so that's 1 health bar. But then it's clearly gonna get harder. I was still too early. Okay, it's the green thing. I thought the number of heals was labeled on the right. I waited so long, I swear. Okay, that time I did not wait the appropriate amount of time. Ah! I finally got one. Burno. It's impossible. It's impossible, I say. Fuck yes. There we go. GG. One boss done. Took me a S! S! Okay, but when I failed, I got an E. When I succeeded, I got an S. Is there like no in between? Oh, ranking? I don't want to know my ranking. Yeah, it's not good. World record is 47 seconds. Continue. Those gauntlets? Haven't seen that kind in a long time. Never mind. We don't have time to waste. Let's begin phase 2 of the training. You should be able to move more freely with those gauntlets now. Give it a try. You can air dodge now. Next up is the most crucial part of battle. Show me how well you can handle Bakudo energy. The force of your throws reduces your opponent's Bakudo gauge. Keep attacking to drive them into the burnout state. Hitting weak points or causing damage will cause a large... Don't we already know this? Try to reduce. What does that have to do with anything? Try to reduce your opponent's Bakudo gauge. Oh shit, I threw it the wrong way. Failing to counter the opponent's moves will reduce your Bakudo gauge. Taking damage reduces it even more. Perfect counter or landing hits will increase your gauge. What do I do with a Bakudo gauge? You have to, like, I understand how to build it, game. Like, you didn't have to make me do this so many more times. Just tell me what it does. When your Bakudo gauge reaches 0, your gloves enter a burnout state. Certain glove-based skills become unusable, and you will take more damage. Managing your Bakudo gauge is an important, vital part of the battle. What the fuck are you talking about? Only those who can freely control Bakudo energy deserve to be called true core striker. Well done. You didn't teach me anything! You cannot catch orange-colored spikes, but a well-timed parry can deflect the shot and give an opportunity for a counter-attack. Press the right button at the right time to toss. Toss? What do you mean to toss? You said parry, but then you also said right button to toss. So which one do you want me to do? Okay, I'm supposed to hit... Okay, but that doesn't make sense. You press left button to parry, but then you press right button to parry a spike for some reason. It's so hard to aim for those. I'm just mad at the control scheme. Like, when I'm receiving a ball, I'm not ready to hit right button. You know, I'm ready to hit left button. Why can't it also be left button? Win a volley rally to damage your opponent. Oh, hold on. I was reading. What are you doing? What? Okay. Ganondorf rally, right? So now yellow attacks equals RB, blue attacks equal LB, red attacks equals B. Superstar. I got this. K's vibrant personality is what makes him stand out. Ho, ho, ho. Just like me. Just as a total show off, he can't resist striking a pose and flashing his tits display. And that's exactly when you strike. That flashy screen to him is just looking cool. To his opponents, it's his only weak point. The strategy is simple. Let him show off, then punish him for it. Wait for that split second when he's too busy posing and land a clean hit on his weak point. One well-timed attack is all it takes to throw interest off his rhythm. All right. All right. Easy. Ah! All right, he's showing off, so I throw, right? Oh, you're supposed to jump now, too. Okay, that was a thing. Ah! I think I was supposed to wait there, maybe. Got it. Got it again. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. Ah! Ass cheeks eaten. When do I heal? Now? Where is it? I can't fucking see anything. This is bullshit. He's flashing. Flash my dick. I don't know why I feel the need to jump in the air, but I do it every time. Am I messing up? Because it feels like it's not working. Found him. Did I catch it? I guess I caught it. Burnout. I mean, the triple dipple. Quad. Quintuple. Ah! Andy, new world record incoming. No! That was world recording. Oh, you got me. Ooh, close one. Did that do anything? Now, that's a good one. Oh, that was close. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Do I wait? And then you go. I don't know. I can't tell if you're supposed to wait or not. You could air dodge here, probably. No, suck my dick, dude. It's not. It was a close to a first try. You know, you gotta admit, that's not E. I deserve a higher rating. That was a pretty good first try, you have to admit. That was a pretty good first try. This game is a liar. The heal came back? It did? When did that happen? Skip. Skip. Why didn't they teach me that in the tutorial? They're just teaching me stupid shit about a Bakudo gauge that I still don't understand. Like, I don't know what the fuck I do with it. Crack. Ooh, that was close. Wrong button. Oh, man, that hits like a ton of brick. Okay. No! Seems like I should just heal. Woo! If it does come back. Alright, it's volley time. No! Jesus, I got lucky there because I was really distracted by the failure. Heal's not back up yet. What the hell was that? Get that back out there. Woohoo! Heal, heal, heal. Heal, 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 come and go, come and go. Oh, I'm supposed to hit him like straight on, I think. I hit the wrong button. Uh-oh. What? Doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense. What's up, pretty buddy? Doesn't even make sense. I dodged right through it. It was a perfect dodge, too. It was immaculate. Yeah, you're supposed to hit him right in the screen. If possible. Yeah, so that one's bad. I should have thrown it to the right to make sure it hits him right in the stupid fucking face. Okay, I hit the wrong button. Right in the face. Boom. Okay, I understand better now. Left side? No, it's straight on if he's there. Right side. Bang. Should I heal? What? Is that it? Oh, I guess that's it. Burnout, quick. All right, use the heal now. Ah, pick it up! What's the matter with you? Oh, I wasted so much time. Straight on. Woo! Straight on. Just we'll listen to the sound for that one. Straight on. Phase 2. All right, volley, volley, volley. Eat my whole ass cheek. All that I have. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got so confused. I'm so irate! No! I had to heal! There was no time to heal. There was no time to heal. It's not my fault. Andy, I don't like this game. I changed my mind. It's bullshit. That's what it is. Complete and utter bullshit. Oh, my old man hands legitimately might not be able to handle the fact that there's this many buttons, and thus I keep getting confused as to which button I should press at the right time. And I don't like it. I know it's just color, match the colors or whatever, but it's frustrating when I don't remember which one to do in that split second that you get. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to do that. Burnout. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Andy, can I get some hell yeahs? Phase 2. Whoa. I realized I shouldn't even. Oh. Okay. I don't understand. I guess I caught it. Heals up, quick. I'm gonna fix it. Did I do it? I guess I did it. The screen confused me. Don't even pay attention to where the volleyball's landing, honestly. That's what threw me off. I thought they wanted me to be, like, in it, kind of. Oh, that was close. I also threw it the wrong way. Ah! I can still fix it. Burnout. No! Nothing hurts worse than missing that. Nothing. It's close. It's close. Oh, I actually got a perfect. No, I was holding. Got a perfect dodge, I was trying to say. No, 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 no. Heal? Who's that? Andy? Andy? Hacha! There. Jesus. 3 minutes. What happened to S? What's my ranking? Someone did it in a minute 04. I'm ranked number 2,572. I see. Oh, is that it? Oh, wait, no, don't take me back. Is that it, Andy? It appears like that's it. That's it for the demo? Okay, done. Boom. Complete. Hey, Caitlin, what's up? Thank you so much for the 35 months. It's pretty good. It's one of those games, like, it's easy for me to get mad at it. Obviously, I'm mostly mad at myself, but, you know, you blame the game kind of situation. You blame the game. You want to check out the trailer? Unfortunately, the translation is pretty rough. I vaguely glimpsed at the trailer. I didn't turn the sound on or anything. I wish it was more zoomed out when we played. Like, it's so zoomed in. They make it look so much more flashy. Pretty good. It's very Triple Z. I don't know, Triple Z. Does Triple Z have parrying? Do we know when this is coming out? It simply says to be announced. Oh, no, no. Hush, 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 honey. Hush. Shh, say no more. To be announced. Boss Rush demo out now. Is the whole game going to be a boss rush, or is this demo just a boss rush? No, it says Bakudo is a sci-fi boss rush action game fusing high-octane ball sport mechanics while with exhilarating combat. I'd probably be willing to try it then. The aesthetic, you think? That's pretty cool. Weirdly, I just played like a volleyball roguelike like this morning. That was pretty good too, but it's very different. It's more of a tactical game. I tried to squeeze in an extra recording since vacation starts tomorrow. All right. It's time, chat. You ready? It's time to spin that wheel. Pew, 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 pew. Who's it gotta be? What's it gotta be? Who's it gotta be now? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no. No. No! Keep going! One sec. Real quick. Okay. Dino. I don't even see it. It might be filtered for me. Double D. Dinosaur. I can't find this game. Where the hell is it? It doesn't exist. It's on Steam, right? I thought it was quite literally DDinosaurs. DDinosaurs, you know what I mean? It might be filtered because I have nudity filtered for me. I literally can't find this. DDinosaur with double D's. Oh, for fuck's sakes. If I have a filter, I thought you could still find stuff. Oh, you piece of shit. I don't know how to actually use the URL if I'm trying to buy it on Steam. There's a way. Hold on. Feature, number of players. By feature. It shouldn't be set to ignore. $6.99. No, it's not there. I don't know how to find it. I legitimately don't know how to find it. So how would I use this URL now? Because it won't let me just put it into Steam. If I click the link, it just opens it in my browser. I'm not dumb. Frequent nudity and sexual content. That's only $7. I guess I can buy it through my browser if it'll let me. And then it'll appear in my thing. Because I don't know how else to do it. I legitimately don't know how else to find this game if it's just automatically filtered. I guess I could turn off. Try to go find out where that filter is and turn it off. This game allowed on Twitch? Only one way to find out. Well, I bought it through my browser. 4 gigabytes. Because I already own it. Yeah, maybe I could have found it through the developer. Frequent nudity or sexual content. Well, I have this sexual... I started filtering sexual content because the number of, like, weird hentai games that would appear for literally any genre category was just overwhelming. You know what I mean? There's a Twitch category. Oh, no. You don't get nude games recommended to you? I get how you're trying to blame me when I have a literal filter to stop those games. Well, I browse Steam very heavily, as you can imagine it. Andy, I swear to God, I'm going to suck your double Ds, okay? I will turn the stream right around. Okay.
She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's. 160 million years or so, double D's. She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's. Will she find love or die alone? Double D.
Stop saying double D's.
She is so
oh, for fuck's
alone,
sakes.
only wants to find love, but don't you see
Twitch.
that you're so afraid he will let her go just when
Those are bigger than
he
double D's? Those are
sees
definitely bigger than double D's.
that she is just a dinosaur with double D's.
I wasn't expecting the dino growl. They got me. They got me good. Consider turning on the Twitch votes mode in the menu. This way, viewers can help vote on difficult decisions and dilemmas. Don't worry, you still have the final say. All right, fine. Let me hide this in case they give away my address or some shit. Connect. This game includes content that deals with mature topics and contains sexual content.
One less problem without chat. One less problem without chat. One less
Let your chat help vote on difficult decisions, dilemmas. Don't worry, you still have the final say at the end of the day. Okay, it looks like it's on. Simple as that.
Death to Kronos.
Asian Bread, hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the gift sub. What's going on? Lith, how you been? Thank you so much for the 19 months. You may be regretting your sub. No. Did I modify that alert with Tingle? I have an alert with Tingle? Now I don't even remember. I don't think so. And I haven't changed shit in a while. Mifcat, what's up? Thank you so much for the 55 months. I mean, no. I just want to exit the options. There we go. Hi, yeah, that's loud. Mature topics, yeah. Use a headset.
Dinosaur with double D.
Isn't that like Resident Evil?
1824, when archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down.
What?
This was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated this planet. The dinosaurs. But do you know what does not have bones?
Titties.
Breasts. Because this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail. The dinosaurs probably had fed juicy milk.
No, they didn't. Do you have to censor the nipples, really? Do I have to read that? Double D Dinosaur looks around the room while moving her knee up and down nervously. She looks anxiously around the unfamiliar room, her eyes wide open. It's an old, musty room, just like in the movies. A therapy room so stereotypical that it almost seems to be a parody. Duh. She can't help but be a little nervous. I'm quite the introvert, and I'm not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. But Mr. Robson was right. It's time I start working on myself. She hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle of the door to the office. That must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? Quickly, she snags a mirror from her handbag to inspect herself before he enters the room. Is the doctor gonna have giant tits? Oh, whoa, this was... Oh, what? Wait, what is going on in this menu? So A, why did we suddenly convert to a PlayStation 2 game? B, why am I choosing different styles of vulva? Dixter, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, but you should be ashamed of yourself for gifting during such an event. No, I don't. Stop. Don't make a noise. What is going on? I'm taking the splat. I'm going with A. Asian bread. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. But you should also be ashamed of yourself. Perfect. A deep, manly, yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. Ugh. He reaches out his well-manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Leonel Pogastot, but she may call him Leon. Some of you are watching this in a church? Well, that was a mistake. As the rough texture of his calloused fingers grip her hand tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite of hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive, muscular body. Wow, what a man. She slowly looks him up and down, from head to toes. A voice like a subwoofer, arms like tree trunks. And those trousers? Trousers? As if they're the push-up bra of pants. Like it's making his dick look bigger than it should be. She can hardly focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. I have never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wonder what that would feel like. Get it together, Double D Dinosaur. What is wrong with you? You're normally not like this. Let's have a look. Impatiently, he goes through... Okay. If my doctor showed up like this right now, okay? Like this, I would give him a raise. I see what you're here. I see that you're here because you feel a bit confused. Is this correct? Before Double D Dinosaur has a chance to answer, he continues. Sorry, what was your name again? Oh, time until awkward silence. Bone. That's not what I typed, to be clear. That's not what it jumbled up the letters I put in. I don't know what letters I did put in, but I didn't put in Falapapov. Okay? It does seem that you're a bit confused indeed. With a friendly smile on his face, he glances over the papers in his hand. Double D Dinosaur notices that there is a very calming aura surrounding him. I see here that your name is Double D Dinosaur. Is this correct? That's right. Double D Dinosaur with double D's. Wait, did she say that? I guess so. Nice. I must admit, I am quite nervous. There is no need to be nervous. This is just an initial interview to get to know each other a bit. Because the more I know you, the easier it will be for me to help you. That is why we are going to do an introduction test first, so that if you turn out to be dumb, I know if I should talk to you in a condescending tone in the future. Can I give this test to Twitch chat? Not to worry, there are no right or wrong answers in this initial interview. Are you ready? Chat, place your votes. Yes or no? Yes or no? I mean, why is it so split? I can't even tell which one is split with. It's split. I don't know. I'm just gonna click yes. Double T Dinosaur is a little nervous, but nods determined towards Leon. All right, time for the first question. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? Quite intelligent, hilarious, anxious, or insecure? Oh. What are you voting for here? Why are there so many votes for insecure? That doesn't even make sense. And how come there are 0 votes for quite intelligent? Let me turn down the music a touch so it doesn't cover over things. 1 sec. Sorry. Wait, what? You can't? Wait, you can. Fine. Leon takes a good look at her. Yes, I can understand that. Why? Oh, God, it's so moist. On to the next question. What is your favorite activity? I mean, I don't know for the purposes of the game. For myself, I hate every single one. There's something funny about seeing somersaulting. Just climb to the top immediately. I hate all of these activities personally. Somersaulting it is. No, really? So you really enjoy being physically active? Double D Dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, but instead is just creepily grinning to herself. This dude went to med school. You can't treat him like this. All right, then let's move on to the next questions. What is your favorite song? Atomic Kitten, no. Unbreak My Heart by Tony Braxton. Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions, Crazy Frog. Or Careless Whisper. Wait, which one's Ding Ding Dong? Crazy Frog?
Oh.
Really? Call me pathetic, but I can't listen to this song without getting choked up either. What? I mean, I don't even think I even know this song, but cute. Next question. What is your favorite snack? An extra large, that's not a snack. Honey, an extra large cheese pizza is not a snack. Pancakes, chocolate chip cookie. The clear answer here is a chocolate chip cookie. What's the lifeline though, chat? You should be choosing the lifeline. I might supersede you here to find out what this does. The lifeline? It's your own opinion. What the fuck is going on? I would like to call my sweet cat Mr. Robson. Double D Dinosaur picks up her phone and calls her cute cat Mr. Robson. Meow. Oh, look at the kitty. Hey, Robson, I don't have long. Here's the question. What's my favorite snack? Meow. Are you sure? Okay, thank you. Why is it so fucking loud? Double D Dinosaur hangs up the phone just before the time runs out. Well, what's your answer? Oh, okay, so now we can't do that. Okay. I have to lower the overall sound effects a bit more here now. Pancakes? It's clearly the cheese pizza. Get smoked, chat. I would never choose pancakes in my whole life. What a good choice. I really enjoyed that too. I feel like I'm really getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Did you know that some claim that people who cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Personally, I'm a bit skeptical about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion are really more intelligent. Are they talking about the fucking Lion King? This guy's adult. What is your favorite movie? Lord of the Rings. 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 I don't even care what chat says. It's Lord of the Rings. It's so cool, right? He quickly collects himself and again hides his enthusiasm behind his professionalism. Wow, I didn't expect us to have this in common. Too bad I don't have anyone to watch movies with. Anyway, next question. Name something you really enjoy. Let's see. Biceps, a long mustache, a hard six-pack, or well-groomed cuticles. I mean, it's gotta be the six-pack. Come on. It's gotta be the six-pack. What's the matter with you? You don't want cuticles, chat. You only think you care. Fine, I'll give it to you. This was the easiest question yet. Double D Dinosaur thinks as she sneaks a peek at his hard, well-groomed... Why are they hard? At his hard, well-groomed cuticles. Well, that wasn't too bad, was it? Double D Dinosaur is feeling relieved, although she was a bit reluctant to open up like this. It wasn't all that bad. By the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur? Oh no! Does he know? Why else would he ask that question? Does she think that he can't tell that she's a fucking dinosaur? That she's a velociraptor? Double D Dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breasts. That was a mistake. I never should have come here. So is that a wig? Or is that like genuine hair? Or... Wait, I have to answer, otherwise I might come across even more suspicious. A T-Rex, a long neck, one of the Flo's flying ones, so one with a club on his tail. Yo, the one with the club on his tail is pretty badass, though. Can we agree? Long neck, boo. Yeah, the one with the club on his tail, clearly. One with a club on his tail. Okay. Your answer. Very peculiar. With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention to his notes. All right, all done. Believe it or not, those answers can teach you a lot about a person. And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously, for example. Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat. He hands her a tissue. Don't worry, that is a good thing. It means you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself. That is the first step. Very impressive. Thank you. Double DDinosaur feels the stress leaving her body. It looks like you didn't notice after all. I am way too stressed. Maybe therapy is a good idea after all. If something like this already sends my stress levels through the roof. Double DDinosaur takes the tissue from Dr. Leon and wipes the insides of her moist thighs dry. Bro. I'm sorry, where can I put this? Wait, did Leon do it? Or... I kind of missed it already. Don't worry about it. You can give that to me. Carefully grabs the dampened tissues and stores it in his cheek like a hamster? You can't just... You can't just do that. You can't just type that out and then move on. I would suggest making a new appointment for next week so we can really get into it. Did I miss? I think I kind of miss. Squid, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, by the way. I'm supposed to also blow chat a kiss. Yeah. Okay. All right, that sounds good, Doctor. Please call me Leon. I will, Lion. Bedroom. What? Week 1. Oh, the kitty. Don't eat the cat. Double DDinosaur is lying in bed. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body. That's not even sexy, though. That's not even sexy. Because it is quite warm, she is not wearing any other clothes. Curled up against her is her best friend, who also happens to be the cutest cat ever. That was a strange day, Mr. Rapson. You're usually my only conversation partner. But today I was sharing my most personal opinions with this random attractive stud. What the fuck? You're so sweet and cute. What? She tickles his cute little cat feet? What is going on? What is happening? He likes... Oh. Don't fuck the cat, though, please. Mr. Rapson is my oldest and most loyal friend. He may not be that talkative, and sometimes he falls asleep when I'm in the middle of a sentence, but I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't care if the therapy has already started to work or if I'm just glad it's over, but I feel a lot lighter already. Maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all. I must say it was quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung that dinosaur question on me. What if he finds out that I'm actually a dinosaur? On the other hand, there will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the real reason that I'm visiting him. My loneliness. I have been lonely for millions of years now. How did she achieve immortality? Riddle me this. How'd she survive the meteor impact? Also, riddle me this. She lets out a sad sign. Thankfully, I have you, Mr. Rapson. Love you too, Mr. Rapson. You're right, Mr. Rapson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself. True. Please, Mr. Robson, don't get political. All right. Week 2, the waiting room. A week has gone by already when Double D Dinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again. She can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with nerves. Do I really know for sure that I want to go through with this? It all feels so vulnerable. She arrived early, so she doesn't feel like she has to go in right away. But despite her hesitation, the clock on the wall seems to be ticking faster and louder than usual. Maybe I'm making a big mistake by coming here. Then Double D Dinosaur notices the overly attractive man that is sitting just a few seats away from her. Okay. Better turn your ass cheeks toward him real quick. From the corner of her Double D Dinosaur eye sneaks... Wait, what? From her... Oh, whatever. From the corner of her eye, Double D Dinosaur sneaks a peek his way. When she sees him, she can barely believe that he's real. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. A hairline that can break off a hedge trimmer. Oh, you don't say. Andy? Did you write this book, Andy? Book? And that body, wow, as if this place of birth is dreamland. Why is that bulge, like, not that complimentary, I must say? Yeah, the bulge is significantly smaller than the doctor's. This guy is nothing like me, just to be clear, obviously. Once they revealed the third image, the man is nothing like me whatsoever. Absolutely nothing. It's like he stepped straight out of a Ken box. But then instead with the essential part that is missing from an actual Ken doll. Toes. He doesn't even seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster. Yeah. You got claws, bitch. He is wiping? Oh. I only read the first part of that sentence. And I decided not to read the rest. He is wiping what seems to be cat hairs from his shirt while he's unintelligibly muttering to himself. Then Double D Dinosaur does something that even surprises her. She musters up some courage and actually decides to speak with him. A cat owner, I see. Now, okay, this guy's exactly like me. We are identical in every shape and form. You know, down to the pink jelly bean nips. You know what I mean? We are so similar. Ridiculously similar, I tell you. You know? He looks up. Huh? Oh, these hairs? No, it's just that I can't stop strangling cats.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just kidding. I know, not funny. Why did she have a six-pack all of a sudden? Oh, no, it's my bad. I guess I'm just a little tense about my appointment. Well, you wouldn't be the first person who doesn't understand me. He then stares off at the sky for about 2-3 seconds with an emotional look on his face, very sad. But yeah, anyway, I actually got this free fur coat. He gestures the hair on his shirt. Because I just can't leave my house without cuddling my kitty cat. Call me a little bitch. But I just love that furry little fucker, you know? Well, I find it very endearing. Double D Dinosaur is taken aback by how easy it is for her to talk to this attractive stranger. It's normally never this easy for me. She looks around in her purse. It must be in here somewhere. Here it is. Double D Dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. When you see them like next to each other, look at the fucking look he's giving her. What the hell is that? What is that look? She's like 6 feet taller than him also. Did she always have horns? She doesn't have horns here. His sexy fingertip accidentally touches Double D Dinosaur's hand lightly. A wave of goosebumps rolls over his bare shoulders. Andy, thank you. What should you do, chat? No problem, nonchalant, or accidentally growl. I hope whoever made that blunder got fired. Well, I think we know what chat wants. Oops. Bless you. Luckily, he didn't notice. He starts brushing his tight shirt while holding up his shirt While holding his shirt up to brush it, Double DDinosaur catches a glimpse of his shiny six-pack. Out of excitement, a drop of sweat squirts out from one of her pores, which makes her catch herself peeking just before he makes eye contact with her again. What time do you have to go in?
Huh? Have to go what?
Well, I assume you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face. What? Didn't have to say that.
Oh, yeah.
Double DDinosaur looks at the clock because she understands it.
In just 3 minutes already? That went by fast.
In 3 minutes? Wait, me too. You're not going to tell me that I'm an hour early again, am I? That sucks hard.
If your appointment is at 11 o'clock, then yes.
Well, then at least I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. Double DDinosaur accidentally lets out a giggle. With a friendly nod, he reaches out to give back the cat hair roller. What do you do? Take it or let him keep it? Why isn't there an option to lick it or something? An appropriate hat for an appropriate game. I guess we're gonna take it.
I can't leave the house without this thing. Otherwise, people would think I'm a mammoth. That's how much hair loss Mr. Robson has.
He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband? Huh?
Wait a second. Is he trying to gauge whether I'm single, or is he really just not funny?
What? That was relatively funny.
Well,
Just before she was about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Double D Dinosaur with double D's, come on in. It's time for your appointment.
oh, well, I wish you the best luck with your strangulation problem, Teehee.
Whoa, what? How do you know about that? Well, it's not so much a problem as it is a solution. What? What is he strangling his dick? What's that the solution to? Like a boner?
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor.
Oh, of course. Come on in. Oh. How much money did they spend making this game? How many reviews does this game have? Holy shit. 98% positive. I mean, it's only $7. You know what I'm saying? How do I leave a review? It won't let me do it yet. Please take a seat. Dr. Leon gestures to a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it. Why would you do that to her?
Wow. I knew he was attractive, but I didn't know that he was a comedic genius.
Oh, she's thick as pig shit over here.
I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor. Wait, I wonder if this is one of his psychological tests?
What should you do? Acknowledge the whoopee cushion or simply sit down on it? Don't do it, chat. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Are you happy? Do you notice the sparkle of pride in Dr. Leon's eyes? Leon's sneak increased to 100? Okay. Good. How are you doing this week? What are you talking about? A bit nervous, honest, or I'm looking forward to it. And lie, chat. I mean, I guess that I get the Skyrim reference, but it doesn't make sense. A bit nervous, you say. Don't worry, we'll take it slow. Leon's warm voice alone calms Double D Dinosaur a bit. After all, coming here is a big step already, so be proud of yourself that you're choosing to work on yourself. Double D Dinosaur appreciates his understanding, and that he leaves some of the buttons on his shirt open. That is also why it is common to do a relaxation test during one of the first sessions.
A relaxation test?
Yes, this often helps people calm the chaos and busyness in their heads, which in theory should make communicating about problems easier. Double D Dinosaur looks again at Dr. Leon's strong fingers that look like they could be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions.
Oh, this relaxation test is a massage.
We will try to achieve this through a massage.
Jackpot!
Okay, please lie down. He gestures to the couch in the corner of his office. Oh, Jesus, fuck. There's something about, like, the fact that she's licking her lips. She bares her back and lies down on the table, sloshing her colossal slammers onto the table. When she carefully rests her head on her arms, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa.
Calm down, Double D Dinosaur. I know I've been lonely for millions of years, but he's just doing his job. He can't help being a man god either.
Are you comfortable and ready? Play cool or a victory dance? No. No. Oh, you're split. Come on, you're supposed to play it cool, chat. Oh, no. Oh, God. I think it is a wig. Oh, it's not right. Ugh. How come her outfit keeps changing, too? She's going for it. Oh, all right, just gonna move past that. Now close your eyes and try to relax. Breathe in and breathe out. When Leon presses his manly palm to Double D Dinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, waves of goosebumps roll over her entire exposed body. Now try to calmly get all your feelings in line. Do this by pressing spacebar at the right time when the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar. Keep the tower as straight as possible to keep your emotions balanced.
Space what?
Now! Oh, I tried to do it now. Leon gently begins to apply pressure to Double D Dinosaur's sexy back and gently rubs her body up and down. Oh, come, I was ready. Ah! Oh, that one was bad. When Leon's rough fingertips gently touch her shoulders, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan. Sorry, did that hurt you?
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, normally, Double D Dinosaur, you're making it awkward.
Okay, this time. Bah! Oh, that was bad. Longing. Longing for that cock. Sadness. Oh, that was good, that was good, that was good, that was good. When Leon's warm, moist hands apply light pressure to her attractive shoulder blades, Double D Dinosaur feels like she's being wrapped in a blanket of peace and quiet. She notices her heartbeat calming down. The familiar chaotic thoughts are slowly fading as Leon's voice keeps sounding a little further away. A route? What the fuck is that? Put that thing away! It's one of those doctors, huh? That has like a YouTube channel or some shit. Breathe in and breathe out. Back up, back up. What the fuck am I looking at in the background here? It's very distracting. I don't think I like it. What? Is this what Andy's feed looks like? In full control, his strong hands glide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. Double D Dinosaur's eyes almost disappear into the back of her head as she is overwhelmed by the ecstasy of the relaxation. Of course, he's a professional, but she's still surprised at how comfortable she feels with Leon. I like the other guy better. Rest, interest. That one was perfect. Do you see that? Sorrow. She begins to wonder if she has ever felt this comfortable with someone before. Confusion. Bah! Romance. Oh shit, that was terrible. She finds it hard to stop her mind from wandering with Leon's powerful hands near her amphibious legs? She's an amphibian? Disgust. Fuck. Double D Dingus. Dingus, you gotta change your name to Double D Dingus now. Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. She has never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. When you're as wet as she is, you get reclassified as an amphibian. Oh, boo. Okay. She bites her lower lip as she notices that his hands, smeared with massage slime, are getting closer to her tail. She lets out another moan. Are you okay?
Don't stop!
Oh, the stress. Shit. Oh. Ass. The weight of all the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles to not say things she normally would never dare to. Can't read that one. Might say afraid. She knows it's daring, but Double D Dinosaur is considering asking Leon to massage her inner thighs. I'm supposed to keep going here, right?
Leon? Could you maybe move your hands to
Shit.
my thighs?
Leon hesitates for a moment, but then she feels his hand sliding down little by little. A warm glow is pulsing through her entire body. Can't read it. His hands slide up and down. Up and down. Fuck! A little more down each time. No! We were so close, Andy! I was about to come! Her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment while she almost drowns in a tidal wave of distress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed. But what
If he knows that I'm a dinosaur?
Her head spins like a carousel when she is overcome by her negative thoughts. Not the bee footage! Beneath his calloused palms, Dr. Leon feels Double D Dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up. Double D Dinosaur?
What did you say? Dinosaur?
He starts breathing faster and deeper. Wait a minute. She named herself Double D Dinosaur, but she doesn't want them to know that she's a I didn't even put that together till now. Double D Dinosaur, are you okay?
He knows! I knew it was a mistake coming here.
It's all becoming too much for Double D Dinosaur. The millions of years built up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session. Double D Dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm. His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head. Breathe in and breathe out. It's hard for Double D Dinosaur not to calm down around Dr. Leon. His calm presence makes her feel like she has known him for a long time. Breathe in and breathe out. Jesus Christ, it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, start over again. I swear to God, if I do, I'm gonna Alt F4 this game. Double D Dinosaur notices that she is slowly calming down again. Are you feeling better now? While Double D Dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels her cloacal hole relax again. When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts just now.
Sorry. I don't know what
There is no need to apologize for anything. No one expects you to solve this in just 2 weeks. You did great. Blush or devour him. Come on, chat. You know what to do. You know what to do. Come on. Come on, baby. The dinosaur's eyes aren't very good. They can detect movement. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. Wow, what do you mean? That's the best ending I've seen. Double D Dinosaur appreciates his words very much and starts blushing. After all, it is common... Oh, I don't know why I'm using his voice. After all, it's common knowledge that the opinion of an attractive person is more important. Still, somewhat dazed, Double D Dinosaur smiles gratefully after hearing his reassuring words. Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives Double D Dinosaur some space to get dressed again. This was an intense session, so I think we did more than enough for today. He remarks as he takes some notes like a doctor would do. Oh, and by the way, before you go, I noticed you talking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to a doctor-patient confidentiality, I would still like to advise you to be cautious of him because he has a small penis. That's all.
Be cautious? That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I couldn't trust him at all. Rather than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I had no reason not to trust Leon.
Leon confidently sinks back to his chair. That. Wait, he got whoopee cushioned? Fuck. Oh, did we whoopee cushion him? I don't even understand. Double D Dinosaurs is lying in bed and on her toned stomach with her long legs raised up high in the air. Her toes curl as Mr. Robson, who is snuggling sweetly against her, gently kneads her with his little paws.
Another intense day. Who would have thought that getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit ashamed, though, of how I acted with Leon today. What in the world possessed me?
I thought it was a fever dream that the cat looked like that. Mr. Robson lies down on his back. It's his way to tell Double D Dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly. That's a chubby belly?
A lot of cats don't like their bellies rubbed, so this means he must really trust me. It's so cute.
Yeah, it's like disturbing looking. It's like Winnie's hole or something.
You're so cute.
As Double D Dinosaur slowly runs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room.
I can't help but think back to that man I met in the waiting room, Robson. He made me feel something in my gut that I haven't felt since the Jurassic, the second and middle period of the Mesozoic era. That attraction. But still, I keep thinking about what Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious. Why would he say that? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'll probably never speak to the mysterious hot male again anyway. Well, I for sure won't if I stop going to the therapy sessions. I just don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, what's the end goal? I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I'm a real dinosaur or a colloquially large reptile from the subclass Diapsida and the infraclass Archosauramorpha anyway.
I think, I'll probably have to take it easy on the Marge voice, unfortunately. Yeah, I know, you're probably right. Only 2 sessions may be enough to know if therapy will help me get over my problem, my loneliness. But I'm still not promising I will keep going. You cute little guy. Robson closes his eyes contently, the way cute cats do. Bzzz. Her phone vibrates next to her on the bedside table. What the? Mr. Robson, who was just beginning to drift off to sleep, jolts up for a moment and then slowly closes his eyes again. Cute. What is this? A message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you? I have no idea who this could be. This must be a wrong number. The last time I gave out my number must have been that time a guy stopped me on the street about charities, but only because I didn't want to say no, but because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person. But that must have been half a year ago or so. How should I respond to the message? What would you like to do, chat? Is this you? Yes. No. Depends. Ignore the message. Y'all want to ignore it? All right, I'll go with the depends for you. Message sent. Show me some hot abs. Cat, yo, what's up? Thank you so much for the 10 months.
Whatever, it's getting late.
Next to her, she feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep. So goddamn cute. That's not the same cat. What's going on? She takes a photo of Mr. Robson before putting her phone away. But then her phone vibrates again. It's another message for the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it while reading the message. What do you find more important in a potential partner? Personality or looks?
What is this?
Yet for some reason she is intrigued by the question and decides to answer in all honesty. Personality or looks, chat? I mean, I think we know what she seems to treasure. Surprisingly, gaming skills, right? I mean, this is more about how honest you want her to be. Right? Message sent.
What a weird question. But still interested to think about. Is that how I really feel?
Startled, she almost drops her phone when she receives yet another message. Did you know that this is what most people think? Personality 65%, looks 34%.
Okay. Do people actually think that? Interesting. But still a bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from.
She looks at Mr. Robson, who is taking a nap in full ball form? Ball form?
You're not stalking me, are you, Robbie?
He doesn't respond to her because he has no interest in the subject, but he is still cute because he looks adorable.
Good plan. I should go to sleep too. It's already getting late.
When she lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Startled but with a tired look on his face, Mr. Robson looks up. Purr. Don't worry, Robson. It was just my gargantuan bosom. Just go back to sleep. Purr. Robson, behave. Besides, I'm a dinosaur, so I don't even produce milk. Back at the waiting room. Another week has flown by already. Double D Dinosaurus. Double D Dinosaurus? Wait. What? Has it always been Double D Dinosaurus? The whole time? And it's not Double D Dinosaur? Or is there a typo? No? Okay. I thought I was drinking crazy juice. You know what I mean? Sitting in the waiting room again anxiously, waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. She looks at the clock.
It's almost time. I'm curious what this week's test will be.
For a moment, she thinks about the possibilities of today's test. Ooh, hopefully one day it'll be a pregnancy. Oh, no. Don't they lay eggs? The door to the waiting room flies open. She looks up when she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sensually.
Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me.
Hey, dinosaur.
Dinosaur? What? How does he know? How?
Double D Dinosaur immediately feels herself getting red hot and stressed. Suddenly she feels like it's hard to breathe, as if her juicy throat is being squeezed tight. Juicy?
How do you know?
Your name? I overheard Dr. Pagastat calling you into his office last week, remember? Peaches don't. Peaches don't. Peaches don't. Not like this. Peaches, thank you for the double D gift subs. Pew, 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 pew. Can we add a double D to the stream tags in some way? Right. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat, and her nipples, which look very small due to the enormousness of her breasts, are hard because of the tension. Oh dear, I hope I did not come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. Don't worry about it, or yep. Chat, don't be hurtful. Not to Dan Von Haelian. Come on, Leo or Leon, whatever his name is, he's a dick. He's a jerk. You don't like this guy? What do you mean? This guy's so much better than the other guy. The other guy whoopee cushioned us. Oh no, you're split. I can't tell which one it is. All right, the next person that types one out, starting now, I'm picking. Starting now. Starting now. B. Damn it, Bally, you son of a bitch. I mean, it was just such a unique, exotic name that I don't know, for some reason it stuck. Don't worry, I see it as a compliment. I'm glad as long as he doesn't know my secret. Wait. You're not going to tell me your appointment is in 5 minutes, are you? Yes, it is. You must be kidding me. Am I too early again? I really need to change my clock to daylight savings time. Well, at least then I won't have to be bored in the next 5 minutes. You underestimate just how boring I can be. Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with him? Normally I don't talk to people that easily at all. And especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his scrotum is huge. Double D Dinosaur is a ball man. Well, challenge to not get bored accepted. I'm sorry I'm so wet, by the way. The man gestures to his toned body, drenched in sweat. That looks like he just worked out. I'm normally really not this moist. It's okay, or inhale his scent. Come on. Come on. You know. Yeah, you know. Double D Dinosaur deeply inhales his intense aroma. Double D Dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered shiny biceps. It would be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled when she sees her own reflection staring back at her in the sweat. Get a hold of yourself, Double D Dinosaur. I just came back from an intense day of somersaulting. Oh, really? Somersaulting. I really like that too. Are you serious? Awesome. Yeah, I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't really concentrate today because the whole time I had that song Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions, Crazy Frog stuck in my head. I don't trust this. He read our chart. He read our chart or some shit. There's no way. He read our chart. You might have heard of it. Yeah, actually, I love that song too. Wait, he's a cat lover? Loves somersaulting, and he loves music that is made solely for the purpose of being liked too. I must be dreaming. Huh? It's a beautiful song, isn't it? But tonight I'm going to take it easy. First I'll take a nice shower, and then I'm just going to sit on the couch to watch my favorite movie, Extra Large Cheese Pizza. I told you, he read our chart and he fucked it up. This guy's an adult. I knew it. It's all ball lovers here. Nobody's really into balls. I don't think I know that one. But we can't literally like all the same things. Then it would just be scary. How much we would be on the same page. The nervousness of that double D dinosaur felt in her abdomen earlier has completely disappeared. Her nipples are still rock hard, by the way. He's not my husband, you know. Whoa, Mr. Robson. I knew what you were talking about. I just wanted to come across whatever. It's my cat. He is very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name? Relaxor. I love that little guy, you know. Honestly, I just don't know what I would do without him. I know what you mean. With a charming smile that could hypnotize her, the man smiles gratefully. Then their conversation is suddenly interrupted by the door to Dr. Leon's office swinging open. Double D dinosaur with double D's, please come.
Okay.
Double D dinosaur stands up. Due to the laws of gravity, different parts of her body gracefully jiggle. Doesn't sound graceful.
Before I go, what is your name anyway?
Dr. Leon, are you dumb or something? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. You son of a bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna choke your dick off, okay? You sorry sack. Anyway, come in and we will start a memory test. Yeah, my guy. Seriously, what a piece of shit. Correnta, what's up? Thank you so much for the 7 months. Let me apologize in advance for anything you see today. Dr. Leon sits down at his desk and looks through some of his paperwork. While reading, he holds on to his glasses, as if that will make them work better. Please take a seat. Sit down or keep standing. What is a strange decision here? What do you got, chat? What do you got? I'm going with the first answer here. Bum, sit down. With a wet smack, her buttock slaps down on that chair. How are you doing this week? Perfectly fine, or you're still a bit nervous, chat? Why was there a wet smack? Just because, like, she didn't go to the pond for a quickie bath or something? I'm still not sure if this whole therapy thing is something for me, but I must admit that I'm starting to notice that I'm feeling a lot better lately. And it's all thanks to you. I appreciate you saying that, but you are doing all the heavy lifting. Double D Dinosaur looks away shyly. The only one that does the real heavy lifting is my spine. Oh, because she has heavy boobs. Because of her gigantic jugs. As I said before, this week it's time for a memory test. Not only because you seem to have forgotten my name, forgotten my very easy to remember name, but also because you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room. Okay. While the doctor was talking to Double D Dinosaur, staring at his broad shoulders. Oh, I wish he planted a seed in me. No. No, honey. Don't be like that. I know what you said, but honestly, he seems like a great guy to me. Look again. I can't say anything personal about him because of the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing and blah, 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 but trust me when I say you have to be careful, and not just a little bit, too. He's got the smallest penis on this side of Venus.
Maybe you're right.
But will you be right? We're going to find out today with the memory test. Dr. Leon takes a stack of cards from his desk and spreads the cards face down across his table. Try to find as many pairs of the same card as possible, but beware, there is a time limit. Oh, okay. Are you ready for the memory test? Oh, I'm so ready, baby. But what if I get a low score? Vulnerable. Wait, what are we going to do again? Hilarious. Hilarious, you say. I get it. Maybe you also forgot that you're not that funny. Why is he a dick? Why are they both dicks? What's their deal? Here we go. Oh, time limit. Hot dog, hot dog. Okay, hot dog, boom. 1. Points. Wait, what? What? That was so easy. I finished the game. That was so easy for me. The dinosaur speculates about whether her IQ may be at genius level. This was just the first round. What? Oh shit, go. Apple. Okay. Aubergine. Boom. Easiest game I've ever played. Nice. Are you starting to understand the game? I would fire this man so quickly. Yes, I think so. But there are still some duplicate cards in the game. What? That's the point of the game. What? Honey? Oh, shit. Go. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. We didn't have a hot dog yet, right? I sure hope not. Wet-ass hot dog. Then she suddenly notices something about the design of the cards. Gee, I wonder, there's something about the sweaty eggplant in the dripping mustard hot dog. Am I really that lonely, or do those images remind me of something? Oh shit, we're going. Okay. Oh no, this has got hard very quickly. I can't help but feel. I don't think I saw that yet. Was that here? No. That's there. Okay. That got surprisingly hard quickly. You gotta admit. Leon sees Double D Dinosaur blushing while looking at his cards. He proudly nods. Do you like them? I've made them myself. Yeah, they kind of remind me of, fruit! Yeah, I'm a real foodie, that's why. Okay. The fact that there's a time limit, I gotta say. What the fuck is that? Stop that with the hairy cherries right now. You understand me? No. Okay. You're doing great. The dinosaur is staring at the cards as if they are a prey, while our heart rate increases. Keep it up. Is this... So wait a minute. Did I, like, fail the previous game, kinda? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no. Apples. Forget now. Banana. Hot dog. Hot dog. Is that this? Yeah. Oh god, it got hard. You are a natural talent. Double D Dinosaur's tail wags with her enthusiasm when Leon compliments her. I wonder if, like, you do really well in these stupid mini games, do you get to come? You can do it. Banana, eggplant, eggplant. Hot dog. What the fuck, dude? I haven't seen the apple yet. Peach. Okay, I think we had a hot dog. Was that apple? It was. Hairy cherry. Yo, world record, Andy. World record right there. That was close. It was not close. I had 29 seconds left, you dolt. Their adrenaline rush from the revealing images has made Double D Dinosaur sweaty hot. She looks up at Leon and hesitates for a moment. Doctor, would you mind if I take off my shoes for a moment? Leon looks up in surprise and then shyly nods in agreement. Ay-ya! When her toes slip off her heels, the scent of her prestigious feet fills the room. Stop it! Stop it! Imagine the... No, I don't want to. I don't want to. For a moment, Double D Dinosaur thinks she sees Leon blushing, but there is no time to dwell on this because the next round is already starting. What the fuck was that? No, there's too many now. Now there's just too many, Andy. You know what I mean? I don't think I saw a hot dog yet, right? I saw that. Peach. I think I saw a hairy cherry somewhere. Don't remember where. No. Don't remember. Apple. That was here. Aubergine. Fuck. Hairy cherry. I'm failing so badly. Don't. The panic. The panic. It's hard, okay? Wow, beautiful. Wait, what did he just call me? Adrenaline is rushing through DDinosaur's voluptuous body while she is fighting the instinct to roar in excitement. She looks at the cards with the pictures of above average moist fruit, and then back at Leon while licking her lipless mouth seductively. Leon proceeds to undo some extra buttons of his shirt due to the enthusiasm heat in the room. Keep going. Meatball. Banana. What the fuck, dude? I already don't remember. I can't. No, there's no way. Which one is it? I saw that over here somewhere. Hot dog. I don't think I saw that. That was hot dog? Banana. Oh no, where was that? Carry chair. That's there. No, it was not. It was there. Okay. Where was that? Here? No. Oh, yes. Impressive. Out of sheer enthusiasm, DDinosaur accidentally lets a sensual growl slip. Shit! Did he hear that? What if he realized I'm actually a dinosaur? Luckily, Leon is too invested in the game to notice. Only one more round to go. Hang in there. Okay. Where did I see that? I think I saw that one already. Not sure though. Yep. Okay. Don't think I saw those yet. That one I did see though. Saw a hot dog somewhere. Don't think I saw the apple actually. Oh, I don't remember now. Okay, what the fuck is that? Don't think I saw that yet. Where'd I see the thing? Okay, there it is. What? Come on. Focus, Stan. Stop. No! I panicked. I had it, but then I got off kilted. Too bad. Leon closely studies the notes on his paperwork. You've made it through 9 rounds. Wow, a world record. Leon is perplexed. I'm really impressed with you. Not just looks, but smart as well. He stammers for a moment. My apologies, that wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me. DDinosaur giggles. He probably says that to everyone who is attractive and intelligent. But what did you think of the test? I worked quite hard on it, and you're the first one to play it. Don't worry, I can handle criticism. Saved you from the second dinosaur feet pick. I was so close. I started to panic just like, yeah, I couldn't think of it. It did seem a bit familiar. Constructive criticism. Thanks for coming. Oh, okay, see you later. Back at the bedroom chat. DDinosaur is lying in bed with Mr. Robson, snuggled warmly against her. He tries to wash her feet by licking them. Don't show it, please. Mr. Robson, stop. I just took a naked shower already. I'm gonna have to use that from now on. I can't wait. I'm gonna have to use that later on. Okay, Munch, I'm just off to go take a naked shower. What a day, huh? Did Dr. Leon really accidentally tell me he finds me attractive? Teehee, I've never seen him lose his composure like this before. It kind of made him adorable. I can't deny that it made me feel good. especially since it came from someone with such impressive traps? Like a grease trap? The trapezius muscle, or monk's hood muscle, is the diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back in human anatomy. But I was kind of shocked when that mysterious sexy man just called out my name. What do you think he noticed that I reacted so tensely to it? Sometimes I think it might just be easier if people knew that I'm actually a dinosaur that emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic as a split within the broader group of Dinosauriformes. I'm afraid that people would not accept me. Maybe he or Leon would understand. They seem like such warm people to me. Or maybe they'll never talk to me again. Mr. Robson is licking his salty anus. DDinosaur lets out a giggle at the sight. Robson always puts a smile on her face, even during moments like these where she feels insecure and anxious. He was there for me from the first moment I met him. It's been years now, but I still remember it as if it was yesterday. DDinosaur looks up, trying to activate a flashback. I still remember him lying there in that wet bag. It was a rainy night when DDinosaur was sobbing on her way home from a bad day when she suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the alley. Is that a cat? She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain. Some of these sentences are so strange. She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain splashing on the street. But even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. A few final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of a dumpster. When she opened the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, the faint sound became a little louder. Then she saw the bag. The bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag with just enough accidental air holes to barely keep him alive. Oh, the poor kitty. When she opened the bag, she saw him, curled up, shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that it really made his six-pack pop. But it still was a very sad moment because of the almost dying part. Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kid, he was used as a model cat. Oh, look at him. Day in and day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media, greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. They only give him just enough food so that he wouldn't act up and stay calm, while they put him in awkward positions and funny outfits in front of the camera. Happy New Year? Ugh. But Mr. Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments, because these were the only moments when his owners really paid attention to him. Even on the day where things went wrong. The day he got dressed up as a cowboy. Oh. Although he looked very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days, and he was too tired to muster up the strength to stay on the rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment and slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. He can't remember what happened next, but when he woke up, he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned, and even though Robson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of his burn on his paw. He had rolled into the studio lights during his fall, and his hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was very scared. He could not see a thing and was not used to the loud hum of the car. He hadn't been in a car many times before, but he knew he had to put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. How'd they get him to a studio? Oh, maybe it was an in-home studio. Mr. Robson wondered if his owners had maybe put him in this bag because they knew he was very scared of the vet and would be less scary for him this way. But then the car stopped. He felt that he was being picked up, feeling the texture of the burlap sack scraping against his wound as he was lifted up. He stayed strong. He knew they were almost at the vet now. But then he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. For when the water started to seep in from the bottom of the bag, Robson realized he wasn't going to the vet. had been thrown into the water.
This has to be a mistake, right? My owners would never do this, right?
Confusing and desperate thoughts raced through his mind. The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, his neck, and up to his chin. Funny enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose.
Maybe now I can finally get some rest.
As he thought this, he felt just how exhausted he was from the past years, as if he was finally allowing himself to relax now that he no longer had to pretend. A tear welled up in the corner of his eye, not because this was the end, but because, even then, he couldn't believe that his owners would do this. As the tear runs down his cheek towards the rising water, he slowly closes his eyes.
Save him!
His owner's voice sounds panicky from outside the bag, while Robson now finds himself being carried away by the water. Robson opens his eyes.
I knew it, sir!
Then he hears the voice of his other owner. Hooray! But it's already too late. The water was already up to his eyes. But despite that, Mr. Robson feels happy. Happy because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly, the water descends at a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag, and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open the bag, just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible. But when his cute little cat head peeks out from the edge of the bag, the first thing he sees are not the familiar faces of his owners, but a lens of a camera pointed at him. Oh no, it only gets worse, chat. Oh no, it only gets worse. The years of being a cute kitten were long behind him, and a burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and happy birthday cards. They threw him in the water just to be fished out again and filmed it. The video was then called Saving a Cat from Drowning. The video received millions of views and his owners became heroes. Once again, money was made from his suffering. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Do not watch those videos, chat. I understand we've all probably made the mistake of watching one or two in our histories. But just a PSA, this shit is real, unfortunately. People milk the views. They do terrible things to animals just to try to get you to watch those videos. I'm sure there's some real ones out there, but you don't know, so don't do it. Okay? Just be careful. Just don't even watch them just in case, you know? PSA. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before, but his owners were happy, so he was happy too. Until the inevitable day came when they got a new cat to replace him. After years of treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in the trash. Wrapped in a garbage bag and dumped in a container. What Robson remembers most about this is that they didn't even say bye to him. This time, there was no one around to save him. If Double D Dinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened the bag before the garbage was picked up the next day.
I still remember it so vividly. Those big, frightened red eyes. They looked at me when I opened that bag. Afraid that even his cry for help was something he would be punished for. But when I asked him if he wanted to come out with me, that anxious look turned into a grateful smile. And even when there was no reason for him to trust anyone else, he was there for me that night. He picked me up and took me home. Since then, home finally really feels like home.
Purr. Next to her in bed, Mr. Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. He's an old cat now, but he has fully recovered. The hair on his paw has grown back, and a little of his burns are still visible. So how did he get so muscular? Why did he turn into a Chad exactly? I'm confused. Because of the trauma? He worked out? His shaved legs grazed Double D Dinosaur's side? What?
So cute, I love him.
Bzz. Oh, it's the mystery number. The phone on her bedside table vibrates as the screen lights up. One new message received. She gets a bad feeling in her toned abdomen as she hesitates to open the message. It's the same number as last week. I have another question for you, but think carefully about whether this is really how you feel. Are you ready? She looks at her phone with a confused look. What kind of strange thing is this? I know this is my phone. I meant that message. Are you ready for your next question? Isn't this a question? Yes, who is this? I think you've got the wrong number, or ignore. Why would you want to ignore, chat? I don't even know. Y'all really want to tell this bozo to take a hike, huh? That's what it seems like to me. Looks like it looks like it's C. It's close though. She's visibly startled when she immediately receives the next message. The message only contains a question. A question that, although strange, actually makes her think. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for you in a potential relationship? I don't get it. Just, what do you mean? Like, if someone else has a pet? She doesn't know if it's because of therapy sessions, if it's just an interesting dilemma, or if she's just plain bored, but she decides to answer in all honesty. Yes or no, chat? What's up, Bo? Shannon and Lenny? No, obviously not. Before she can even think about whether she fully agrees with her own answer, she receives yet another message. Interesting. Did you know that 81.9% of people give this answer? Is that so? Yeah, you're right. It's getting late. Robson, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Yeah, sorry. Rip? What? What'd you just walk into? Children's programming. In a hurry, with a lot of sloshing sounds, Double D Dinosaur walks in while looking at the cock. 10 minutes early. Luckily, well in time. I guess there wasn't any need to rush after all. I'm so hot. Double D Dinosaur waves her shirt in the hope of cooling herself down. The movements make her king-sized breast slap against her chest. Nothing sexual, but it does happen, so. Double D Dinosaur takes a seat in the empty waiting room. Is it weird that I dressed up this time, hoping I would see him again? You look exactly the same, lady! If he knew that, he'd probably think I was some crazy wall crawler or something. Wall crawler? The hell does that even mean? It's kind of weird to think that I would see him again anyway, after he was early for his appointment twice already. Maybe it's for the best. Dr. Leon probably isn't warning me about him for nothing. Still, she decides to fantasize about the man for a moment. What will you fantasize about, chat? His veins, or no, maybe I should listen to Leon after all. I think we all know this answer. Wait, ladies, do you like a veiny man, really? Are veins attractive? Fast track to eating him? Don't like man? God, no, not really. You're a nurse, you love veins. The dick vein? No, but I get it, I guess. She fantasizes about the throbbing veins that are wrapped around the mysterious man's arms like eels. I just assume that means they're like sort of on the roids or something a bit. That's what I assume. When I see like that one vein like a popping, or like they got like a weird like parasite or something somewhere in there. She snaps out of it because the door of the waiting room swings open. The attractive man she met earlier comes rushing in. When he sees Double D Dinosaur, he suddenly stops rushing and tries to take a seat in the waiting room nonchalantly. With a big smirk, Double D Dinosaur looks at the clock and then back at the beefcake. Early again, are you? I'm starting to think you can't tell time. The man looks at her playfully. That's because I was also always late for my telling time lessons, XD. Laugh at his joke or awkward silence. Well, do you want to fuck this guy or not, chat? That's the question here, really. It's not even really about the answers. Do you want to get your wet and slippery cloaca on his noodle or what? I guess I'm going with laugh here. Double D Dinosaur doesn't think the joke is funny at all, but still pretends to. Lamau. He starts blushing, tender moment. Actually, if I'm being honest, I mean... He starts to stumble over his words. TBH, cringe AF. I want to be honest with you. But now that I'm about to say it, I'm afraid you're really going to see me as a full-on crazy fuck Skywalker. I'm sure it won't be that bad. This time, I'm not really early, or well, not by accident. I just really enjoyed our conversations last time. And well, I was hoping to run into you today if I arrived a little earlier again. You can clearly see that he finds it difficult to explain. I don't know if you agree, but to me, our conversation somehow felt so familiar, so fast. More than the conversations with Dr. Pogastot, even. Is that crazy? Oh man, I must sound insane. He's so cute when he's embarrassed. Is it crazy? Yup. Or should you be understanding? I don't get the crazy fuck Skywalker thing. I don't even know what that means. I have no idea. Boom, boom, boom. What's up, Gus? Hey, Zyru. Sounds like a sim. My coffee just made the weirdest noise. It is a bit crazy, but so is caramel sea salt. What? Caramel sea salt is fucking delicious, and you take that back. And we all seem to act as if that is normal as well. Shut your stupid dinosaur mouth, lady. Caramel sea salt is delectable. Double D Dinosaur feels relieved and secretly less strange herself for hoping to see him again today. She sneaks a sneak peek at his moist biceps so that to make any shirt look tight. What the hell is that? She lets her prehistoric snake tongue slip out a few times to catch some of the scent. Some reptiles smell with their tongues. Hey, what's your name anyway? He hesitates for a moment. My name is Hunk. I know. It's a dumb name, but my parents are both obsessed with looks. My mother is a model, my father is an actor and plastic surgeon. Day in, day out, they are only busy with their cocks. Sometimes it even seems like they're the only thing. I couldn't read it all. He emotionally stares into space for a moment. Very coincidentally, this is also the direction of Double D Dinosaur's half-bare feet. Don't show them, please. That's why I personally don't like superficiality. No, not me. I think the inside is the most important. Super cute. The name Hunk. Heard worse or pretty dumb, I agree. What do you think? Wait, you're saying it's dumb? Chat. Oh. What? Yeah. Dumb. Hunk. That is a pretty dumb name indeed. But you just have to think about it like this. At least... Honestly, I think Hunk fits you just fine. Am I actually flirting? I normally never do that. I appreciate the compliment, but to be honest, I don't like being that attractive. Yeah, right. I'm done with people just seeing me as a piece of sexy meat that they want to have sex with. No, I am much more than that. The Woody Dinosaur stares at his breasts, while she barely listens to him because he's attractive. Oh my god, fucking Oscar winning here. Ugh. Sweet Jesus. Honestly, it only just makes me feel so lonely. Double D Dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wait a minute, lonely? That's how I feel too. A tear almost wells up in the corner of her eye, but then the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. Can I admit something? I'm really looking forward to the next stupid little game with the therapist. I don't know why. I'm also still really salty I failed on the last round, the final one, but I'm so looking forward to the minigame. I don't know why. Double D Dinosaur with big knockers come in. It's time for your appointment. There's no way that makes sense. Wait, why are we glossing over the big knockers thing? It doesn't even make sense. What are you talking about? You can't just say big knockers like that to a Double D Dinosaur. She stands up. Double D Dinosaur looks at Hunk with concern and places her claw on his muscular shoulder even. I feel sorry for you. Oh, don't worry. The doctor says that if I apply ointments for 2 weeks, it will just go away. Come in. Yo, this guy This guy got like the clap or something? I'm confused. Give me one moment. In the meantime, please take a seat. Dr. Leon says while he is sitting at his desk, intently looking through a book. DDinosaur notices that he looks very intelligent doing it. The cover of the book reads, How to Pretend You're Reading for Beginners. Okay, that's funny. Interesting. He puts the book down and takes off his glasses. While clasping his hands together, he leans his imposing body towards her. I know you previously had your doubts about coming back here every week, so I think it's great that you're going through with it. I'm still a bit unsure, or good to see you again, chat. Whoa. Whoa. You know what to do. Flirt that cock off. Oh, there's a heart chat. When hearing herself talk, she is shocked by her own flirty tone and tries to overcompensate by adding bitch to it? I love you, Twitch chat. Oh, come back again, please. Bidu, thank you so much for the gift sub. For today, I've prepared a coordination test. A coordination test? What does that entail? We will test whether what you can visualize in your head and you can also translate onto paper. Don't worry, it sounds more complicated than it is. Basically, we're just going to be drawing. Oh, no, not drawing. During the first round of this test, we will test how good you are at visualizing something you see every day. Preferably something you care about, something that you associate with joy. Like my sweet cat, Mr. Robson? Correct. That's a great choice. I'll give you 60 seconds to draw Mr. Robson as best you can from memory. Are you ready? How's the game gonna measure how well I'm gonna do this? And we're just gonna hit yes, right? I'm just gonna hit yes. Here we go. Well, I mean, I'm gonna draw a cat. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't like the eyeballs already. How long do I have? I have quite a while, really. How do you draw the little cute cat nose? That is not a cute cat nose. Maybe I can fix it? Whiskers. Important. Oh, right, but he's got abs and shit, right? Okay, I sort of messed up a little bit. There's also a massive coffee stain. Huge pectorals also. Massive. Can I change colors? Doesn't seem that way. I kind of forgot most of the rest here, really. Maybe he's got hair? I don't know. So I put his head right in the middle of the paper because I thought I was going to draw a normal cat, but then I realized I had to draw a muscular cat later on. Time's up. Let's see. It looks just like him. Leon doesn't move a muscle while holding the drawing in front of him. Briefly, he looks at DDinosaur, then back at the drawing. Are you proud of yourself? I mean, I forgot about the elongated neck, I'll admit. But, I mean, it's not that bad. You know what I mean? How accurately she drew him. Are we pretty proud? I would like to apologize. Think of it as kind of an action painting. What the fuck does that mean? You don't know what my cat looks like. Maybe he does look like this. Come on, it's A or D, clearly. I don't even know what C means, honestly. I don't even know. Cowboy, what's up? Thank you so much for the 30 months. All right, for the second round, we're going to do things a little differently. I wanted to ask you to firmly hold onto your pencil, then close your eyes. For the next round, we'll see if you can visualize specific topics without looking. Okay. In other words, drawing in the dark. No, dude. How am I gonna do that? DDinosaur closed her eyes gracefully. She finds it very exciting because she cannot see what Leon is up to now. Could he be secretly watching me now? Meanwhile, Leon picks something out from under his nail and wonders what it is. He then smells it and looks disgusting. Why would you smell it? Why would you smell it? Why would you smell it? Maybe if it's a toenail. I would now like to ask you to draw the following. An apple. You get 10 seconds. Oh, shit, that's short. Are you ready? I'm just gonna yes. Ready, start. Okay. Right about there. Draw the stem in a little circle in the middle of it. Time's up. Let's see the result. You can now open your eye. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. I'm quite pleased with that, if I may be so bold. Pretty good apple. Legitimately better than if I could see the paper. Softest apple ever. Well, it was with your eyes closed, I guess. Filled with pride, DDinosaur looks at her drawing and then confidently nods at Leon. All right, for the next round, we're going to make it just a little more difficult. Hey, Tal, what's up? Thank you so much for the 49 months. What's up, Tal? During this round, I would like to ask you to draw a clock in the dark, including all numbers in the hands at 5 o'clock. In the hands at 5 o'clock, huh? They couldn't do it at 6 o'clock, huh? Including the numbers, though? Come on. Please close your eyes. DDinosaur, close your eyes. Ready, start. How much time do I got? 20? That's not much. Big circle. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's about 8, 9. Oh, 10, 11. Ah! How are you supposed to do that in 20 seconds? Time is up. Let's see the result. The numbers were actually going pretty smoothly, if I may say. They were actually going quite smoothly, but I clearly needed more than 20 seconds. If you gave me the time, quite beautiful for abstract art. DDinosaur looks at her drawing with satisfaction and wonders whether she might have bat powers because she functions so well in the dark. We're almost done, but we're bumping up the difficulty just a little bit more. For this round, I would like to ask you to draw a human face, including all features, with your eyes closed. Full of unearned confidence, DDinosaur nods as she closes her eyes. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready this time. Ready? 20 seconds again. It's going to be a handsome Squidward or something like that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Luscious lips. Okay. Time is up. Let's see the result. Feel free to open your eyes. I wanted to see what I drew. Oh, come on. This is not funny. I wanted to see what I drew. Fuck you, game. Nice try. Not bad, but you forgot the eyebrows. I didn't forget the eyebrows in my drawing. Okay, it's time for the last round. This is an improvisation round. During this round, you can draw whatever you want. A test of impulsivity and creativity, whatever comes to mind. Even though the possibilities here are endless, a lot of people still feel this is more stressful than a clear objective. DDinosaur starts stressing because of the difficult assignment. But don't worry if it makes you feel better. It's not like these drawings would ever end up in a museum anyway. Nothing personal. Oh. Hey, Loot. Sorry, Loot. Thanks for the raid. DDinosaur feels relieved by his insult. Are you ready? Here we go. How much time do I got here now? 20 seconds again. It's always 20 seconds. You know what I mean? Never get as much time as I hope for. Never get as much time as I would hope for. I don't think that's going to come out how I hope.
You're done.
That was disturbing. I didn't like that it was only in the right side of my ear also. Can I just say that? Leon softly whispers in her ear. This micro ASMR session sends a wave of goosebumps all over Double D Dinosaur's voluptuous body. It's like our goosebumps have goosebumps. Wait a minute. What have you done? Double the dinosaur opens her eye. You ruined my ebony desk. I even got a boob up on the top there. She feels guilty when she sees what she accidentally drew on the ebony desk. Yeah, ebony? Maple FS? Leon tries to wipe the art piece away, but to no avail. I tried to surround it with two breasts, but I ran out of time here on the second breast. But when Leon sees Double D Dinosaur's worried look, he is startled. It's okay, he says in a soothing voice. Can I make it up to you seductive or be proud of the art, chat? I think I know what we want to do. Is there any way I can make it up to you? The dinosaur looks intently into Leon's eyes. Well, honestly, there is something I could think of that I would like from you. Leon just barely dares to look at her. If you ever want to teach me how to draw a cat like that, I would really appreciate it. He holds up the drawing of Mr. Robson she drew earlier and studies it with a satisfied expression. Sweet little guy, he comments. How would you do that? You're really talented, you know. There was a moment of silence as they looked deeply into each other's eyes. But then Double D Dinosaur noticed that Leon nervously looks away for a moment. Well, I think I've put enough effort in for today. Will you be back next week? I think so. She hesitates because she knows that if she continues therapy, she will eventually have to share her secret. That she is one of those full-on reptilian species. Are you sure I shouldn't fix the table? No, don't worry about it. You should probably first fix that little piece of snot in your nose. Double D Dinosaur is shocked and out of reflex immediately wipes her arm across her nose. A dumb choice because everyone knows that now that booger is somewhere in her arm, which is probably even more disgusting. See you next week. All right. For the rest of the day, Double D Dinosaur wondered how long she had been walking around with a booger in her nose without anyone saying anything about it at all. Mr. Robson, we're back. Double D Dinosaur is exhausted and flopped into her bed without showering, her legs spread open. Ew. Like several ews in this sentence already. You know what I mean? If only she had a rag, you're telling me. Okay, more trauma dumping. Yeah, no more. No more poor Mr. Robson. They hit me right in the feels with the kitty cat. Double D Dinosaur is, oh right, Red's legs spread open. So her feet are still dirty. No, we're not interested in that. Chat, don't get out your feet emotes or whatever you got there. No one's interested. Next to her, Mr. Robson is purring in her arm. Pet his sweet little head or let him be. Pet his sweet little head or let him be. Bum, bum, bum. You gotta pet him. Come on. Oh, fine. It's just, like, why'd they make the necks that way? You know? Also, she looks very different in these portraits versus the rest of the portraits. Can we just say? You know what I mean? Like, it's disturbing. He is so cute. Like, look at her now. That was another intense day, but I do feel quite good about it. Is therapy good for me after all? Yes, I did see him again. His name is Hunk. What a unique name, huh? And that for such a modest man. I wonder why he talks to Dr. Leon. You're right, I know. That's none of my business, but I'm still quite curious. No, I don't think it's for his catnip addiction. That's generally exclusively a cat thing. Due to this exciting day, she is more comfortable than usual, and she starts to doze off almost immediately. Then the phone. The phone. Her phone, which is super coincidentally placed between her legs, vibrates. Oh, for fuck's sakes. DDinosaur gets startled. Another message again. Are you ready to be honest? Huh? Yes, Mom, or stop messaging me. I don't know if I like either of these. What do you like here, chat? Looking like the A's have it. What do you find the most attractive characteristic in a potential partner? Status, talent, confidence, or humor? What do you think, chat? It's not status. Come on, get out of here. Talent? Nah. Confidence? Confidence you can kind of go wrong with. You know what I mean? It does seem like humor is the safe choice at the end of the day, right? Message sent. She startled again when she receives the message back almost immediately. One new message. She hesitates for a moment, but then opens the message anyway. Did you know that this is what most people think? Yeah, humor is 58%. God, chat, you're so average. You're all a bunch of average Joes out there. Is that true? She puts her phone on her bedside table and plops back down on her pillow with a serious look on her face. Who keeps sending me these kinds of things? Whether it's the wrong number or not, DDinosaur can't deny that it's interesting to think about. It almost seems like this is just like an automated robocaller, right? I have to say that humor does remind me of Hunk. Maybe that's why I'm already secretly looking forward to next week. Purr. I know, that might not be the best reason to go, but if it motivates me to go to therapy, it might still help me in the long run. Anyway, I can't deny that Leon has also piqued my interest. I know how it sounds. It's weird to say because I barely know them. Who do I like more? That's hard to say. Who do you like more, chat? Now, here's the real split. I don't know, most of y'all don't seem to like the Hunk. You know what I mean? But they're both assholes, can we agree? They're kind of both jerkwads. Agreed? Yeah, you don't like either? Yeah, I don't think I really like either. Either. Leon, I don't know, Leon's a dickhead. You're pretty split. I guess we're gonna go Hunk. DDinosaur dreams away for a moment. Hunk. The kitty. Okay, that's cute though. For a moment, she fantasized about what it would be like if Hunk were next to her right now. He even got that weird eyebrow shaved line thing. Andy, what kind of sub-goal do I need to shave a line in my eyebrow, you think? But then in a flash, as an unexpected lightning strike, the fantasy turns into uncertainty. But why would I even think about that? As if any of them would have even a spark of interest in me if they would found out I was a monster. What eyebrow, you son of a bitch! An actual dinosaur, which emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic era as a split within the broader group of the Why are you saying this again? I will always be so alone. That's a very articulated, substantiated point you just made there. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Robson, you really can't say that type of stuff in 2025 anymore. What do you think he said, chat? Did he bring up the clit? Ugh. When DDinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees Hunk already sitting there. She notices that the knot in her stomach, which she always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she is going to have a moment with Hunk. DDinosaur wants to play it cool, but can't contain the smile in her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. What the fuck am I looking at? She looks at the floor shyly as she takes a seat next to him on one of the hard, uncomfortable chairs in the waiting room. What is this? I don't like it. I don't like it, chat. Good morning, Hunk. It feels strange to call him by his name. And what a coincidence to see you here today. Good morning. For some reason, he seems a little nervous. He has a serious look on his appetizing face. Still, he forces a smile at her. Ask him what's going on, cheer him up, distract him, or ignore his emotions, of course. All right. Ignore his emotions. Wait, whoa, what's your deal, chat? Why are you ignoring his poor emotions? This poor stud. This thick stud, you know? Fine. Takes a deep breath. I need to talk to you. I've never heard him with such a serious tone before. This is going to be bad news. I do respect you immensely, and I appreciate the conversations we've had. Double Dinosaur nods attentively, but slightly nervously. I would even go so far as to say that I feel like we have a connection. I agree, or I barely know you. Chat. 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 Bump. I agree. I want to share something with you that is very important to me, but man, I'm terrified this is going to change things between us. He looked at our chart. Share something? He hesitates for a moment, then he takes a deep breath and intended to muster up some courage. He then carefully slides his hand into his shorts. Carefully. He mumbles to himself as he appears to gently grab onto something. What the hell is he going to show me? He slowly takes a glass jar out of his pocket. There was a lid in it punctured with holes. There are about 10 ants in the jar. Not an impressive amount of ants. Impressive. Thanks, I caught them all myself, and that isn't as easy as it sounds, as these little creatures are tiny, fast, and fucking strong. Did you know that? The dinosaur sees that a weight has been lifted from Hunk's shoulders now that he has shown his ants. The stressed expression on his face turns to pride. That's it, or ants? This is all happening too fast for me. Ooh, come on. Yeah. Hunk is too busy staring at his ants to notice W Dinosaur's insensitive comment. How's that insensitive, actually? Did you know that there was a spider called the ant spider? This spider pretends to be an ant so that it can live unnoticed among the ant colony. Can you imagine that? The spider just lives among a population that has no idea what kind of monster the spider really is. No one even notices it's a spider. And a liar. Haha. W Dinosaur awkwardly smiles while Hunk is still staring enthusiastically into his pot. Pot? Yep, really bizarre. How cool is that? Living among the ants. I wish I could do that. Man, I just love ants. Would you like to take an ant quiz? Okay. How do you say yes? I'd like to say yes. Come on. I'll be honest. I don't think I know shit about ants, but I'm still gonna try to take the quiz. You know what I mean? Guess we're going to nope. Oh, I didn't really expect you to say no. I had prepared quite a few questions, too. W Dinosaur finds his passion and enthusiasm endearing. Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his jacket pocket, but for some wacky reason he misses and the glass jar slips out of his hands. Oh no, the jar shatters on the ground with a loud clatter. Shocked, Hunk lets out a desperate cry. My life's work! W Dinosaur is not that emotionally invested in the ants, so she doesn't really care that much. Hunk falls to his knees and desperately starts searching for his ants. Please, can he help me find the ants? Hunk looks at W Dinosaur with pleading eyes. Don't be such a baby, they're just ants, or Abanakulich. But of course, is that German? Chris, is that German? Of course we go German. W Dinosaur pauses for a moment to leave room for a compliment about her impressive language skills. Thanks for wanting to help me. Oh, we're gathering the ants, chat. Oh shit, there's a time limit, chat. Oh, okay. That's not an ant. I see one. One! What? Okay, yeah, I found one. Hunk's eyes start to sparkle. Okay, one. Did you have to interrupt me for that, though? Oh no. What? There ain't shit. That's one? Are you shitting on me? That's barely an ant. I see a cat. This is so hard. Bro. Bro. You found one? Where are the ants? I'm totally gonna let them down. I don't see shit on the ceiling. We got one. Good job. I found another one. Nice job. And that's the number 3. They turn purple after you find them. 8 on the clock. SCFU. What the fuck? Did you see her face? Oh, well done. Is there really not one in there? I don't see it. That's not an ant! The uranium does look a lot different from this angle, don't you think? Oh, okay. I feel like there's one in the... I see it! Oh, look at how much time we have now, suddenly. Lobster. Ah, that's an ant. The keyhole. The keyhole. DDinosaur gets down on all fours to look under the table. With a lot of unnecessary moaning, she manages to take a look. Gotcha. Found another one. As she turns around to show Hunk the ant, she catches him glancing at her reptilian buttocks while she was bending under the table. Hey, oh wait, that's her. I'm pretty sure there are no ants in there. Yikes. So that's not an ant, just confirming. See a dart randomly? That's an ant. Boom. Gotcha. DDinosaur shouts when she finds another ant. When she glances at Hunk to share her find, she sees his toned back glistening in the sunlight. His mustache? No. Dartboard. I don't see any. In the spider web. The pumpkin's mouth. There's only 2 left, chat. On the exit sign. Oh, the head, the face. Just one more. I'm trying to look up there. Maybe if you pick me up. He places massive hands on her hips. Okay, be careful now. Even though DDinosaur towers over him, Hunk raises her in the air with the greatest of ease. The final ant, chat. You'll have to tell me. Behind the 2. Is this a Korean game? The 0 on the darts. Did I not grab that? I don't see anything. Publisher sounds Dutch. In the 10? I tried, right? Oh, I see. It does kind of look like one, you're right. Guess that's not it, though. Where did we not find an ant? We didn't find one down here. In the clock? I think we got one on the clock. Caterpillar in the cards? Not the caterpillar, apparently. Good guess. We got one in the clock face, so it doesn't appear to be there. What about over here? Power socket? Not the power socket. No. We're gonna fail. On the vent in the bottom left? Which one? Vent, bottom left vent? Where? I don't see anything. Lower left screw in the vent? What vent? Legitimately no. Above door, bottom left? Oh, I see it! Oh, that's tiny! I didn't see the vent. Got it. Although Hunk has a firm grip on her, the slimy texture of her scales makes her slip from his hands. Mere inches before she hits the ground, Hunk catches her romantically, causing them to end up face to face. Show hole. When their heads slowly move towards each other, she can feel the veins on his forearm pumping with blood. But then suddenly the door to Leon's office swings open. What a shitty game. What? Oh, I get it. Fuck you, game. Trip double S salamander with big tits. It's time for your appointment. I gotta go. Will I see you again next week? Depends, as long as you don't lose your vision in the meantime. Acute blindness is a real thing. Anyway, come on in. All right then. Lovely. Please take a seat. Thank you. DDinosaur softly places her butt on the chair opposite Leon. Can you imagine it? Sure. Say, before we start, are you still talking to that guy in the waiting room? Yeah, sorry. Maybe I should have discussed it with you. I was wondering, did you notice anything strange about him? Seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack, or strange messages at night. I kind of assumed that the messages at night are Leon here. Because we had that stupid quiz at the beginning that was vaguely similar, perhaps. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know, your chat seems to be going with A. And I'm a man of the people. Of course, I can't say a thing because of the doctor-patient privilege, but let's just say that there are reasons why he also sees me every week. It's not my place to judge, or that guy must be deranged, hypocritical. Oh yeah, I guess that's hypocritical. Yeah, come on, it's clearly A here. We're the therapist's office. That's very compassionate of you. You're a good person, Double D Dino. Don't make me blush because it makes me aggressive. Let's eat him again. Anyway, how are you doing this week? I think I'm starting to feel a lot better about myself in recent times, or I don't know, maybe I need another massage. No, don't, chat. You don't need another massage. Oh, for fuck's sake, Squid, you don't get credit for 3. Nice try. Today we are going to do the Rorschach test. I don't know how to say it. In this test, I'll show you a number of ink blots. And since Mr. Rorschach apparently wasn't a good artist, we're left to figure out what these spots are supposed to be ourselves. These interpretations tell me more about your character traits and your subconscious way of thinking. The blue dinosaur stares at the fly of Leon's pants. Oh, there's this ant! It's on her dino thigh. There's one specific plot that I would like to interpret for him. What is that filthy creature doing here? With a terrified swipe of Leon's hand, the ant is launched from the desk. That must have been one of Hunk's ants. Interesting creatures, though, those ants. Have you heard about the ant spider? A beautiful creature, that. Yup. Oh. Anyway, it's time for the Rorschach test. Are you ready? Nobody Dinosaur was ever so ready for it. I'm just gonna yes. I told you so. Alright, Double Dino, here we go. Oh. Leon takes an image from behind his desk with an abstract ink blot on it. Vulva. Can you tell me what you see in this ink blot? Oh, you get the pic, chat. And vulva is not one of them, I'm afraid. An eye, a flower, a deep fall. A deep fall? Or a rectum? Gee, I wonder which one my Twitch chat on twitch.tv/Haelian is going to pick on this evening. Interesting. Leon carefully notes his findings on his notepad. Then he pulls out a second image. I see a heavenly image of the cross. A bird, an airplane, a veiny butterfly. I don't know if it's just me, but I see a penis. I don't see a penis here, really. Chat, it's not a penis. Come on. Veiny butterfly at worst. You know what I mean? It's not a penis. Oh. Okay, bizarre. Again, Leon scribbles his findings in his papers. And what do you see in this next image? Mr. Robson, the sweetest cast on earth. One of those pretentious pieces of art is that my drawing. Come on, it's B. It's B. Cute. And what do you feel when looking at the following image? Now that's two dicks back to back, clearly. The other one wasn't. But this is two dicks with sacks hanging back to back, don't ask me how. Like they put a mirror between it or something like that somehow. What are those Rorschach blocks? Another penis. Ovaries. Oh, it could be ovaries. Dr. Leon makes another extensive note. As she follows his hand movements, he appears to write down the letters T-U-M-B. And then finally, this one. Why'd they even censor it? Leon holds up his index finger up to his chin as he looks at DDinosaur questioning. A reproductive organ, an ink blot in the shape of a penis, full-on penile action, or are you serious? What does that even mean, full-on penile action? That doesn't even make sense. Wait, why do all these images slightly resemble private parts? That's just your interpretation. You have to understand that these are abstract ink blots. What you see in this is a reflection of your feelings. To one person, his might be a soothing field of flowers, where to you, let's express your unhealthy obsession with genitals. Oh, DDinosaur feels somewhat caught with this revelation. Leon finishes his notes based on DDinosaur's last answer and hesitantly nods. I see. He scrolls through the results. Yes, I think I see what part of your problem might be. Whoa, wait. A diagnosis already? Leon holds up his index finger and thumb to his chin, like no one does when they're really thinking. Your desperate answers to these abstract ink plots make it all too clear. How did I not see this before? You're horny. I would say that one of the things that may be bothering you is that you are lonely. If he already knows this, he is only one step away from finding out what the actual reason is. That I'm a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and can weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur. The DDinosaur feels caught red-handed and starts blushing. Do you agree with this? Double D diagnosis? Close one. Maybe you're right. Studies show that social interactions and partnership are among the basic human needs for many. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, Leon, I'll think about it. In bed tonight, naked. Leon starts blushing. The DDinosaur surprises herself and doesn't know where she got the goddamn nerve from an act to act like this today. I'll think about it very long and very slowly. Because of my walnut-sized brain. Leon's breathing speeds up as she talks into his ear. The ant! The DDinosaur is so close to him now that she can see his goosebumps appear. Ew, what are those filthy creatures come from? My apologies, this is no way to present my office. I'm going to clean it right away. See you next week. Alright. While she is patting dry some of her erogenous zones, DDinosaur steps out of the bathroom contently. She feels a lot more relieved after today. Hunk shared something with me that he never dared to share with anyone else, his ant collection. The way he opened up to me gives me hope that one day I might be able to do the same. Also, Leon has already found out that I feel lonely. Do I really come across that desperate? Or is he just bringing this out in me? As she slips into her slightly see-through nightgown, she sees Mr. Robson already sleeping in his iconic ball shape. As she prepares to carefully lie down next to him, she sees her phone screen light up because a message has just come in. What a mood breaker. She already knows what's coming next. This must be one of those disturbing messages again. On her phone, she sees a message from the mysterious number with a question. Straight to the point, eh? Does she work? Like, how does she earn money? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Evie. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't even read the message. The question gives her an anxious feeling in her gut. Do I believe I can sense when something bad is about to happen? No. Personally, no. I don't think so. I don't have an intuition like that, I would say. Jurassic fans? I'm going to override small chat with there. Small chat? She answers the question and puts the phone away without thinking about it any longer. Buzz. She is startled by the vibration of the incoming message. Irritated, she puts her phone on silent mode but still catches a glimpse of the message. Did you know that this is what other people think? Yes, I can, 63%. Or no, 36%. Just leave me alone already. She catches herself saying this out loud by accident. But luckily, Mr. Robson didn't respond. The corners of her mouth curl up as she sees him lying next to her, peacefully with his stomach up in the air. DDinosaur smiles at Robson and jokingly says, "You're no use to me at all, are you?" Immediately, the stressful thoughts fall away as she, again, realizes how Mr. Robson always makes her feel better. She strokes his cute belly while he lies peacefully next to her. But when her hand touches his six-pack, she instantly notices that something is wrong. Mr. Robson? A wave of terror shoots through her heart like an arrow. With her hand on his thigh, she gently shakes him back and forth in an attempt to wake him up. This is the very first time he doesn't purr when she touches him. Don't you fucking dare. Mr. Robson? The tone of voice sounds concerned. Is something wrong? Let me help you. But it's already too late. His muscles have already relaxed and his body has already cooled down. Not blinking, Double D Dinosaur stares at Mr. Robson, refusing to believe this is actually happening. Mr. Robson, no. Tears well up in her eyes as she desperately tries to come up with a solution. A solution that does not exist. She tries to wake him one last time, but to no avail. A stream of tears run down her face and her nipples. Sorry, I know it sounds inappropriate in this context, but that's just what is happening. When she carefully lifts him up and hugs him tightly, she sees a letter where he was just lying. Double D Dinosaur. Her hands are shaking while she picks up the letter as she tries to wipe her tears from her eyes with her wrist. The letter was written by Robson and addressed to her. It's German again! If you are reading this, unfortunately, I am no longer alive. Should I do it in a German accent? Although we prefer... I can't... I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't know if I know how. Although we prefer never to think about it, we both knew that this adventure called life would one day come to an end. I'm glad that in my case, this was largely by your side. I know that you are afraid of being alone, and that this will be difficult for you. But believe me when I say that I will always be with you. Every one of our memories, every adventure we experience is now a part of you. And this way, I will always be a part of you as well. As I write this, realizing how cute that must look, I wonder if cats go to heaven. Probably not, because I once played with a pigeon until it was dead. I didn't even eat it. Realize that. I just did it for fun. Anyway, I want you to know that I am proud of you. You're afraid you're a monster, but when you were the only one who always treated me with love. You're afraid of how people would react to you if they really got to know you, when this really should be their greatest honor. You're afraid that your pants are too tight, while it would only make me see your anal lips. What is that sentence? Double D Dinosaur, I hope that even a few of these words can bring you just an ounce of extra happiness. Because if there is someone who deserves it, it's you. I will wait for you until our paths cross again. Except if someone makes a... Then I might rub my sweet face against his shin and will maybe follow him. I love you because I am very sweet. Farewell, Mr. Robson. Double D Dino gasps for air as she sobs uncontrollably. Oh yeah, just in case the rumor is true that you poop when you die, I put a $50 bill in the envelope so you can get some new sheets. Sorry about that in advance. There was no $50 bill in the envelope. A tear falls on the letter right after the word farewell, as if it were the full stop that ends the letter. Even when he wrote his farewell note, he only thought about me. He was so sweet. Double D Dinosaur struggles to realize what has happened as she plants a kiss on his little cat face. A storm of panic and thoughts rush through her head. They all flow chaotically through one another in all directions, all with only one conclusion. What do I do now? It's all too much for her. She can't control the flow of tears. This moment is even more sad than when Leonardo went under in the Titanic. The overwhelming feeling of sadness physically hurts her as she cries. She gently presses Mr. Robson's body against her one last time, his dead face between those big melons. Now I really am all alone. Is that like the bad ending? Can I fix that? That's terrible. I don't like this game anymore. I don't like this game anymore. It is now a week later. When Double D Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees on the clock that she is 5 minutes late. This isn't like her at all. Normally she makes sure that she is always on time so that people do not have to wait for her. Double D Dino is clearly still feeling down. She even looks a bit disheveled. She has bags under her eyes, her clothes are not ironed, and you can tell from her eyes that she has been crying not long ago. Don't worry, she is still sexually attracted. I wasn't worried about that. Without even realizing he was there, Hunk stands up to comfort her. What's going on? Did you make onion hash? No, it's Mr. Robson. He's down for the count. You wouldn't say that. But you wouldn't say that. Hunk's eyes open up wide. Oh no, that's horrible. His empathy makes her even more emotional, and she collapses into his muscular arms. Oh gosh. I can't tell what looks more like me, chat. When her cheek rests on his veiny bicep, it feels warm. This is like a picture of me holding my own penis? His muscular human arms remind her of those of her cat and pet, Mr. Robson. I know how you feel. When he says that, she hears him When he says that, she hears him also getting choked up. Double D Dinosaur looks up to see if he's a bitch. After last week's fall, one of my ants also didn't survive. The lump in his throat grows audibly. He looks up, points to the sky, and then sends an air kiss up. Peace. What should you say to him? I don't know if that's quite the same, or, oh no, was it Mike? I don't know, should you feel empathy in this situation? You don't say A, either way. You don't say A, even if you take it insensitively, as it being insensitive. No, it was Cindy, but still. The Woody Dinosaur says rest in peace while running her thumb across her throat like the Undertaker? Hunk grabs her shoulders and looks into her eyes with a look as if he really means it. Listen, if you ever need a distraction or just want to talk about it, you can always come on me. I really appreciate that. But I'm afraid I'm not going to see you anymore after today. But what do you mean? She can see on his face that he didn't see this coming. I have decided that today is going to be my last appointment with Dr. Leon. I've been thinking about it for a while now, if I can actually do this, if I can ever be completely open. But now with this whole Robson thing going on, I don't think I can continue down this anymore. For a moment, Double D Dino notices panic on Hunk's face. Never see you again? With a concerned look, Hunk thinks carefully about what he is about to say next. Never see you again? But don't you think right now is actually a good time to try and open up about your feelings, especially now that you are not feeling well? Don't get me wrong, but no one really ever gets to the therapist for fun. With all the overwhelmingly negative feelings of the past week, she hadn't looked at it that way for some reason. She remembers that Hunk and Leon have been nothing but a source of positivity since she met them. She briefly considers sexualizing him, but then realizes that this may not be the most appropriate time. Maybe you're right. That's so sweet of him. I really appreciate that. And don't take this the wrong way, but this is my number. You can always bother me if you ever want to talk about anything. It's the mystery number. He takes a piece of paper and writes down a phone number that consists exclusively of numbers. technically the truth. His phone number. That's so sweet of him. DDinosaur starts to blush. Wow, what a long number. Do you know what they say about men with long numbers? Thank you, I appreciate that. And then the door to Leon's office swings open. Check this out. Leon storms into the waiting room while pointing at his mouth. While you were late, I learned to blow saliva bubbles. I don't know about that one. DDinosaur blushes again as she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that just barely leaves his mouth. Bubble bursts within mere moments. Hold on, I can't do it anymore now you guys are watching. He makes a few more attempts while Hunk and DDinosaur are watching patiently. None of his attempts are very impressive. Whatever, come in, DDinosaur. Alright then, I see. You don't say. DDinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite Dr. Leon, while her thoughts have now wandered back to the loss of Mr. Robson again. She can hear Leon talking, but what he says doesn't quite register because of her wandering thoughts. With a concerned look, Dr. Leon looks at her from head to toenails and notices the bags under her eyes. Had a rough night of sleep? She snaps out of her wandering thoughts. Yeah, maybe. You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this past week? That may be true. My sweet cat, Mr. Robson, passed away last week. Oh no, that's terrible. DDinosaur can see in his eyes that it really touches him. How are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water? DDinosaur shrugs her shoulders as she feels tears welling up in the corners of her eyes. I know what it's like to lose a best friend. DDinosaur looks up at Leon questioningly. I had a goldfish once. I forgot what his name is, who also passed away. DDinosaur looks at Leon emotionally. I forgot to feed him, you know, and then I just flushed him down the toilet. I remember every pet's name I've ever had. Even like the most minor of fish, I gotta say. I don't know why. But the toilet was getting clogged up, so he floated back to the surface? So I actually had to flush him like 3 or 4 times or something. DDinosaur looks at Leon with a sympathetic look. That must have been very hard for you. Yeah, the plumber actually charged me more money too because it happened late in the evening. But that was very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I wish you well. I really appreciate that. DDinosaur does feel a little bit more understood, and that helps. I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it more. As always, his warm voice calms her down a little more. Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat can not only have a negative impact on your mental health, but can also affect your memory. Memory game, bring it back! So to test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test today. Nothing intense, just answering some questions. Do you think you can handle that? Yes. Alright, I would like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible. DDinosaur closes her eyes. She likes it when Leon gives her directions. Sweaty emoji? Now I'm going to ask you some questions that will make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay? Okay. Okay. But before we start, we'd like to start to ask you to remember the following number, 1983. Now let's start. We'll start with an easy question. Do you remember the following? What is the color of my iconic tie? He doesn't wear a tie. No tie. Oh, you get to help me, chat. That's clearly no tie, right? He's not wearing a tie, correct? Correctamundo. Correctamundo. Johnny, are you lying? I don't trust you. Aha! That's right, I find those things a bit too suffocating myself. He says as he nearly bursts out of the tightest shirt ever. Time for the second question. How many chairs are there in the waiting room? Ooh, I think there's only 2, but I'm not sure about that. What do you think, chat? I'm not sure. You think it's 3? You weren't counting the chairs. You were counting the D's, right, Sang? I guess I'll go with the majority here because I don't know. Unfortunately, that is... Oh, there's 4. We're all wrong. That is wrong. There are 4 in total. On to the next question. Chat. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office? Oh, I have no clue on that one. No idea. Absolutely no clue. Receptionist chair is cheating. When in doubt, just answer C. I'm not sure. I'll go with the majority here, I guess. I really have no idea, though. What's up, Norts? Oh, you notice. I was just thinking that maybe I should hang them up a bit more prominently. Oh, wow. Good job. Next question. What was the color of your sweet cat, Mr. Robson's color? I'm going to go with red. I think it was red. It had a little heart on it. I'm not positive, but I would go with red. Oh no, it was pink. The dancer takes out the photo she also showed to Leon earlier during the drawing test. Well, it's a kind of a red. Oh, I didn't know you didn't love him. You piece of shit, Leon. Come on. What is wrong with me? How could I forget? We move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room? No idea. No clue. I have absolutely no idea. Not a single one. Relax? I see 2 relaxes in the chat right away. I believe you. That is correct. Oh, yeah, I did not notice these. Whatever, time for the next question. Okay. How many weeks have you been coming here by now? Ooh. 6? I thought it was 6. It might be 5, though, also, I'll admit. Okay. That's right. Time flies, don't you think? Time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? A microphone, a vending machine, a trash can, a book. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I was gonna go with microphone, but not for any particular reason, honestly. I wish it showed like the number of votes here, but it looks like tied to me. I'm gonna go... You thought the reception desk had a microphone? Fuck it, I'll go vending. Unfortunately, that's wrong, and there's a microphone. And there's a book. The correct answer was trash can. Damn. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? I have a band in my hair? I have no idea. Do we have a band? I feel like we might. But I'm not sure. Purple like her? Hold on. For unrelated reasons. I may have taken a couple screenshots, you know. I mean, that's not really the band, right? All right. Okay. I guess that didn't solve anything. Are we gonna call that the band? So we're gonna go with red? All right. That's right. Oh, it's all the way back there. I'm starting to think you're just improvising these questions. Next question. What's the first thing you ever said to me? Well, it wasn't this. It would have been falafel puff, if anything, right? I don't think she said These two, right? I don't think so. I'm going with Falafel Puff. Wait, you remember? I thought I was the only one who thought that was a special moment. Of course I remember. They lock eyes for a moment, slowing down time. Next question. What's on the necklace of the man in the waiting room? There's a man in the waiting room? You mean Hunk? We. It's W-E. I didn't notice that because I wonder what the hell that meant. Oh, that's right indeed. I didn't expect you to be so obsessed with it. Next question. What color are my eyes? I have no clue. What do you got, chat? I have no idea. He has eyes, right? You should try being more memorable. Well, you got a couple grays. I guess we're just gonna go gray then here. Oh. No, it's brown, chat. Oh, you can't make that out. It's too small. Fortunately, that's the wrong answer. DDinosaur thought this was a bit of a lame question. If he wanted me to know that, he should have worn a "My eyes are up here" t-shirt. I was wrong. Let me see then. DDinosaur looks deep into Leon's eyes. For a moment, they forget what they are doing, which is ironic because it was the memory test. Well, do you happen to know what the color of my belt is? I think it's just black. I can't seem to remember very well. Is it okay to feel it to refresh my memory? Oh, it's brown. What am I, Braille text? No, I'm just messing with you. Sure you can. What? The DDinosaur gently slides her hand over his 10-pack down towards his belt. She still has her eyes closed. After all, this is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling. After feeling it for about 6 minutes. Well, was it not just brown? Leopard print, rogue, ROG-RGB lights? No, it's not that, chat. Wait, these don't make sense. It's not ROG-RGB lights. It doesn't even make sense. Does it count as leopard print? Republic of Gamers. Oh, so maybe it's glow in the dark. I don't know. What's up, McQueen? The DDinosaur deliberately gives the wrong answer? Oopsie. Maybe I should just feel again then. Oh, that noise. Again, she slowly slides her hand towards Leon's belt, this time up via his thigh. Until she suddenly feels his hard knob and grips it tightly. Oh. What are you doing? Oh, by the way, before I forget, what was the number I asked you to remember at the beginning of this test? 1983! 1983. It was 1983. I remember that one, bitch. That's right. You can't be fooled, can you? He says to DDinosaur, who just accidentally sucked the door handle. Very good. You answered 8 out of the 13 number of questions correctly. Your memory seems to be performing above average. DDinosaur holds her hands on her hips and feels superior over everyone that performed worse than her. She deliberately ignores the part where she was guessing some of the answers. Anyway, I'm proud of you for giving it a shot, DDino. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. I will, thanks, Leon. DDinosaur is about to get up to go home, but then changes her mind. Oh, and Leon, I've been thinking about what you said, by the way. About opening my heart to the possibility of love. And I think I might have been open to this the day I first came. Leon nods at her kindly. That's good to hear. DDino winks at him as she walks towards the exit. Well, see you next week, Doctor. Sorry, I had a bad night of sleep. All right. I can't sleep, Mr. Robson. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in bed. The spot next to her, where Mr. Robson used to lie, feels cold. So incredibly quiet and cold without you. She feels tears well up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. She sighs when she feels her phone vibrating next to her. It's a message from the unknown number. The message contains another mysterious question. Which of the following qualities do you care about the least in a potential partner? The least? She decides to answer, if only to distract her mind. Care the least: arrogance, jealousy, grammatical errors, or unattractive appearance. Well, I care that they're not arrogant. Oh, which of the following qualities do I mind least? Okay, so yeah, you don't want arrogance, you don't want jealousy. Grammatical errors? I mean, out of these, yeah. Probably, I guess, right? Because they're pretty terrible otherwise. I bet 90% of people said that. When thinking about potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk and Leon. I can't even think of one negative quality between the two. Oh, I can, sweetie. She snaps out her wandering thoughts when a second message arrives. Did you know that this is what other people think? Grammatical errors 55%. Chat, you're so average. Really? With a deep sigh, Double Dino flops back down in her bed and thinks about what Hunk said to her today. He was right. During therapy, I feel much better than how I feel now, that I am sitting here alone with my thoughts. I'm glad that he persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number. He gave me his phone number, Robson. Why did she say it like that? A feeling of unease comes over her when she holds up Hunk's phone number next to the unknown number. A shiver runs down her nicely shaped thighs. 1. The first digit of Hunk's number. 1. The first digit of the unknown number. I'm gonna do this for every number. Both numbers start with the same digit. This doesn't look good at all. To build up some more tension, she stares at the two telephone numbers in shock. And then she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief. Maybe I should send him a message. But do I really dare to? He did say that he doesn't mind after all. Come on, chat. Come on. You know what to do. Come on, though. Tickle the taint out here. Yeah, that's right. Send that message. But then just as her finger hovers over the keyboard, she drops her phone in bed next to her. It simply doesn't feel right. I only just lost Robson and I'm already trying to replace his presence. Only a monster would do that. And even though I know he would encourage me because he is sweet, he just wants me to be happy. It just doesn't feel right yet. The DDinosaur places her hand on the cold spot where Mr. Robson used to be and closes her eyes. Good night, Mr. Robson. Next week is going to be another tense week. Fucking great. What's up, Fly? Just when she starts to drift off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Bah! Her eyes pop wide open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person that's trying to sleep. A mosquito! You must be kidding me. Frightened, she tries to look around in the darkness of the room, but in vain. Please, not tonight. I need my sleep. And then suddenly a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. You piece of shit! You little cockmonger! She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito away.
Do you really think you can hit me?
The mosquito demonstrates its speed by flying to her with other ear within a second and starts whispering again. Aha! Please just go away. Jesus, fuck.
But first I need some blood!
Oh no, I have to hit him before he manages to penetrate my skin. It's a game! Mosquito! Devourer of sleep! Hiya! Got him, bitch. Gotcha. She looks at her hand, but the mosquito is gone.
You fool! Did you really think it would be that easy? Take this!
Hacha! A hit.
No! How are you doing this?
In shock, the mosquito wipes some blood from the corner of its mouth and then starts to collect himself again.
It seems like I have to move even faster.
Aha! Gotcha. Just one more time. The impact makes the mosquito almost spin to the floor.
What? The speed? How is this possible? How dare you hit me? You will regret this.
Huh? Aha. A loud slap echoes through the room, followed by a cold silence. The buzzing has stopped. Silence has returned. But then the proud smile on Double D Dinosaur's face fades and is replaced by some guilt. Poor little thing. But at least I can sleep in peace now, I guess. Her cheeks looks as if they are made of pudding, and she bends over toward her nightlight to put it out. With a deep sigh, she flops back down into the bed to finally relax. Should have been a phase 2. I can do this, but I can't shoot a werewolf. Shut up! Wait, what was that? Before she can register what it was, she hears a deafening bang next to her ear. Her earlobe is still waving because of the speed of what just flew past her ear. But that's impossible!
Did you really think you could hit me?
But how is this possible? I hit you. Phase 2!
You fool! This wasn't even close to my full strength!
The mosquito tenses all its muscles and the veins in its neck start to throb. Then he screams as loud as he can.
What's happening?
With a thunderous roar, the mosquito collects all its ki. The glass in the window frame starts to shake and the lamp almost falls off the bedside table. Guso, his power level. I've never felt something this strong before. When the mosquito stops screaming, it no longer looks the same. Behold my final form. You weak, pathetic fool! His voice is right next to her ear. Oh, he moves so fast. I didn't even see it move to my ear. It's supper time! You liar. Ouch, my perfect skin. You bitchy liar. I can already smell your blood. I have to hit him. Waiter, can I please have another one of those? Cringe, dude. Gotcha now! Double D Dinosaur slowly turns her hand and sees the mosquito crumpled inside. With one last twitch of his wing, he tries to look at her. He coughs several times and sounds more painful with every cough. Not bad. He coughs again as his eyes almost close. It's hard to watch. Please, hold me in front of the window. His voice trembles weakly. I would like to see the sunrise one more time before I'm drawn to the last light at the end of the tunnel. It literally is 12 o'clock at night. Coughing once more, he coughs out blood. A grin appears on his face. It seems I'm tasting blood tonight after all. Never thought it would be my own blood. Ironic, in a way. The same mouth that tasted so much life in the blood of others is now experiencing that blood that can also taste like the bitter, bitter end. I hope you know I'm proud of you, Double D. Double D Dinosaur uses a tissue to wipe away the mosquito and looks at the clock irritated. Damn it, I have to get up so early tomorrow too. After throwing away the tissue, she falls back into bed to finally enjoy her night's sleep. Fuck you, mosquito. Get bopped, bitch. Blood-sucking bitch. Back in the waiting room. You've unlocked an outfit because you performed above average during the memory test. What about the mosquito one? Wedding dress unlocked. You can equip the outfit via the outfit menu. Okay, I guess I'll just be wearing that then now. As Double D Dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and veins pump. Ugh, Jesus fuck. Teehee, he's such a nerd. Yes, because that's what makes you a nerd, is doing push-ups? When he hears her approaching, he looks up with a concerned look. Good morning, how are you? I'm doing a lot better, but it's still difficult. It's been 2 weeks now, but Mr. Robson's absence is still hard to get used to. I understand. But I'm glad to see you back here. Me too, it's nice to have some distraction. She says while looking at his nipples. It warms Double D Dinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Came, huh? Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. But how are you? What's new? I am sitting in a waiting room an hour before my own appointment starts. Does it look like I have much going on? Lamau. She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. Nah, I'm just messing with you. I'm just trying to figure out this following thing. He gestures to his phone. On his screen, she sees an app in which he is completing a profile. Double D Dinosaur gasps for breath. Is that a dating app? Yeah, I thought maybe it's time I should just give it a try, right? It's pretty lonely like this with only 9 ants. So I'm trying to figure out this profile to set up thing, but I don't understand it at all. Double D Dinosaur tries to hide her surprise, but she didn't see this coming. Wait, a dating profile? But I thought there was a chance that we... How could I be so stupid? To think that someone like him could like me. A monster like me. Who even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, an hourglass figure, no gag reflex, and a salamander tail that can fall off in case of any danger anyway? Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. So now I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, but I can't choose between these 2 photos. Can I see? Don't laugh, please. He hands her his phone. Double Dinosaur looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps at her cheeks so start to feel warm. He is barely dressed in the photos. When she counts his abdominal muscles, she concludes that it must be at least a 10-pack. Damn, son. But wait a minute. She carefully looks at the 2 photos again as she holds them again next to each other. But these are both the same photo, right? They look very similar, that's true, but there are some small differences. 10 differences to be precise. Minigame! So I'm still unsure which of the 2 I think is better. With squinted eyes, Double D Dinosaur stares at the photo to see if she can spot the 10 differences. Alright. Okay. Hold on, this? Yep, there's an extra thing there. Muscular shark with consummate Trogdor! Missing dot. Okay. Creamy suntan lotion. Bosch. Oh, some of these might be hard. Eye color. Bang. Oh, it's a cat over here. I see it now. Bulge is different. It's bigger on the right, I think. Muscular dolphin. Chad sun. That's all the same, I think. Muscular crab. Why is everything so muscular? There's no cloud here. What if I just click around like crazy? We have so much time left still. Don't worry, chat. I'll go to you for help when I need it, which is fucking never. The ant's in the wrong spot. Whichever. I could just click like crazy, it seems, but that's cheating. Can we agree? Cool. What about this thing? No, nothing. I guess not. Anything on that? I don't think so. Anything on this? Don't think so. 3 differences left now. What about on the blanket or something here? No. Nipples? No. No. Is there a difference in the cat that I don't see? I clicked around a little bit. There's an ant here. Aha! 2 more. 2 mas. Hair, ear, eyeball, eyebrow, smile. I feel like there's gonna be something in the muscle. Still see the ant on the shovel. 122 seconds left. We still have a lot of time. Oh, the shark is facing the wrong way. 1 more. Uno mas, uno mas, uno mas. These stripes are the same color. This appears to be the same. Patrick? Looks the same to me. Trogdor shark seems the same. This looks the same. Something weird here. 2 ants next to the soccer ball. Looks the same. Something else in the sky or the water, maybe. Oh, it's hard. The lighthouse? No. Are you shitting on me? It was the fact that the timer's fucking there. I was gonna say, it's pretty annoying that they put the timer on it. It's a terrible game. Can we all agree? And what do you think? Which photo do you think is even better? The right one because of the bulge. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Gee, I wonder which one the chat's gonna pick here. The right one, I guess. I don't think you could look bad in a photo anyway, even if you tried. That's nice of you to say, you old ass kisser. He enthusiastically boings and nudges her in the most platonic way ever. Her breasts jiggle a little because they are huge. Is he really going to date? I thought maybe we had a connection. You know me, ass kisser supreme? While she's forcibly imitating the sound of an ass being kissed, she wonders whether she should tell him. But she's too scared, too afraid of being rejected, too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. And besides, it is quite difficult to make a serious transition from making ass-kissing sounds to possibly declaring your love. Ew, that really is what an anus being kissed sounds like, haha. Well, I guess I'm picking the right photo then. Thanks for your help anyway. I feel like you always have my back. Well then, I'm going to upload the photo on my brand new dating profile now and therefore completing it. His manly finger floats towards the publish button on his phone in slow motion. So I can date other people. Should I stop him? This may be my last chance to share with him that I think we may have a connection. Or should I add in my description that I am very desperate? Nah, his finger hovers closer and closer above the Create Dating Profile button. But he clearly doesn't like me, otherwise he wouldn't be looking for someone else, right? With his finger now only hanging a few millimeters above the button, it should now be any moment that he has pressed the button. Everything does go a lot slower in slow motion, don't you think? But if I don't do it now, it possibly may never happen. Then I'll never know if there was a possibility. Maybe it's time for me to stop being a coward and do what Dr. Leon said, to open my heart to find happiness and love. What did you say? Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be a thought bubble. NP. It's now or never. What are you gonna do? Tell him how you feel. Might feel something for her, or maybe it's better not to say anything. Chat! Come on! Come on! You know, don't you dare! Don't you dare! Colors, I see you! Eris, I see you! Come on! Before she can even say anything at all, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. WD Dinosaur with big tits, you're up. Oh, already? Time always flies when I talk to you. Thanks, some speculate this is because of my very entertaining personality. I wasn't talking to you. Oh boy. While the men discuss their wacky misunderstanding, WD Dinosaur stands there somewhat bewildered. Did she miss her chance? Leon's office. I gotta piss. BRB. Need some water too. Ugh. I got some peanut butter crackers. Y'all want one? You're good? Whatever, Andy. Yes, please. How dare you? You don't like peanut butter? What's the point of living? I'm enough, Dan. Kiss asser. What'd they say in the game? Ass kisser, supreme. Nice try. They're the orange ones. Yum 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 yum. Malum, what's up? Thank you so much to the 2 months. What's going on? Been a while since you subbed, but you watched an obscene amount of Hades 1 videos. Welcome back. If you loved Hades 1, just wait until you see this game. Peanut butter pretzels, goated. Andy, try a peanut butter pretzel. You also don't like peanut butter? Smells bad? Well, maybe peanut butter doesn't like you. Because you smell bad. Did you ever consider that, chat? Like the Reese's ones. The Reese's ones are good, but they're too expensive. They are the best ones I've had, though. I've had like the no-name brand ones, and for some reason they give me like a stomach ache. Maybe just because I eat way too many. All right, real quick. Temperature, Gus. 65 Fahrenheit, like 18 or 19 Celsius in the office. Good morning, Double D Dinosaur. Please take a seat. How are you doing this week? Her thoughts wander as she absently takes a seat. Because of this, she does not realize that she is ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander to Hunk, to Leon, her Shark Tank idea, but there isn't much going on up there. Come on, chat. Shark Tank. Shark Tank. Shark Tank. Come on. Shark Tank. Shark Tank. Yeah, that's right. What if they made push-up underwear for How do you change the decision after the fact, Andy? So that the edge of the testicles get pushed ever so slightly above the waistband of the underpants, just like with breasts and push-up bras. A smirk appears on Leon's face. If you don't want to answer me, that's fine too. She snaps out of her sinful thoughts. Oh no, I'm sorry. I totally missed your question. I asked, what do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner? Why is he asking that? Reliability, honesty, caring, and a dominant. Fuck. I mean, who the fuck is voting dominant in this chat right now? I mean, you gotta have all three, like ABC, to be clear. If you're lacking any single one of those, then it's not really gonna work. You know what I'm talking about? I don't even know, like, it's hard to really say which one's more important. You just gotta do both. Fine, I'm doing fine, chat. You happy? Dominant, I think. Why is that even one of the answers? Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think? Reliability, 17.7%. Honesty, 36%. I knew it. Wait. I think we all know, chat. I think we all know. The little bitch boy, it was him the whole time. Very impressive how he knows these statistics by heart. And what about you? What do you think is the most important? Oh, I guess also dominant. Yeah. We're so on the same page. Swoon. But enough about me. Let's focus on you. Today I would like to do a general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. This is why I would like to check your current physical condition. I can do this by taking a swab from your throat with my finger. Before he can finish his sentence, Double D Dinosaur interrupts him. Bring on that finger. Oh, okay. Please open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your throat. I just vom. Just like, bleh. Like it wouldn't be sexy at all. Just like immediate, just like, uh-oh, someone had pad thai for lunch, you right? Wait, from the back of my throat? Oh no, maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I'm a huge carnivore that could grow up to 14 meters long and weigh 8 tons, a dinosaur. Because I don't have a gag reflex. Don't worry at all, it's a piece of cake. Although she's nervous about the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing, she is conflicted with another thought. Because she cannot deny that she would like to have Leon's thick, hairy finger down her throat. Why is it hairy? Are you ready? You know it or no? It's been established that she doesn't have a gag reflex. Yeah, but I do forget it. You have to understand. Just blah. You know? Who's picking no? Get out of here, chat. Double D Dinosaur opens her mouth. As Leon's finger approaches, she notices that it is above average size. Nice. What the fuck is this? Press left and right to control Leon's hands. Oh, fuck. Sriracha? Hold on. No, not that. Hold on. Ah! Maybe something like that. Slowly disappear into the back of her head. He's really getting deep in there. Oh, it lagged. When Leon pushes his finger deeper inside, Double D Dinosaur lets out a sensual moan. Are you okay? She says because he is busy stirring his hand down her throat. Sorry, I don't speak Swedish. When Leon's thick, veiny finger slowly slides along her uvula, her throat produces more moisture than with enthusiasm. Haelian tries to remember why they ever bought this game. They read my mind. Ah! That doesn't count. Very deep. She lets out another enthusiastic moan. This time she barely tries to hide it as she digs her nails into the arms of the chair. It's a little slippery on the controls. Deeper. While Leon's arm disappears deeper and faster into her throat, Double D Dinosaur looks deep into his eyes. Intrigued by the depth, Leon rolls up his sleeve further, which exposes his impressive biceps, but they are like the Double D's under the arm muscles. Almost, Leon is panting. Double D Dinosaur grabs Leon's arm tightly and guides it deeper into her throat. This speeds up Leon's finger in the game as well. What an immersion! Leon bites his lower lip and growls. Almost! Double D Dinosaur wraps her legs around Leon and pulls him closer to her as his elbow slowly sinks deeper into her moist throat. Deeper! Double D Dinosaur feels Leon's heart beating louder than Fred Flintstone. His heart is pounding faster and faster, not only from excitement, but also from the thought of potentially losing his watch. Please, more. What? No way! On round 10 again. Round 10 again. I feel like I had it. A wave of goosebumps glides over Double D Dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. As a result, she accidentally bites Leon's finger. Ouch, WTF. Leon recoils in fear. His arm slides out of her mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth? Ugh. Oopsie. While Leon looks at his finger, he sees that he has collected some Double D Dinosaur's mud under his nail anyway. Dude, are you okay? Are you sure you have everything? That was a tough pill to swallow, XD Comedy God. Yeah, what's with the mud? All right, Comedy God it is. STFU. Okay, I put the sample into one of those pregnancy-like tests. What? What now? So in a few minutes, it should tell us if something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I am very impressed. Your throat depth. This would be a great talent in some specific industries. The sword swallower industry, for example. The dinosaur is feeling relieved. Not only because Leon, for some reason, doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but also because he had washed his hands beforehand. As Leon smiles friendly at Double D Dinosaur, his eyes fall on the test results. Oh, the results are in! His friendly smile turns into that of a professional as he examines the results. Let's see. I have good news and I have bad news. Which one do you want first? I mean, isn't the whole problem is that she ain't getting porked? The bad news. The bad news is that I'm a liar. There is only good news. You are in perfect health, but... but it seems that you have a lack of physical exercise in your life. So I have to work on that somehow. More physical exercise. Still drunk on adrenaline from that intimate test just now, she looks at Leon with blushing cheeks. I really enjoyed this physical test, Leon. What the fuck am I looking at? What the hell am I saying? I'm normally never like this. Can't you think of another way to get physical next week? Well, he almost stumbles over his words. Physical exercise is what you seem to need. Double D dinosaur dabs. Oh, and by the way, Leon takes a professional-looking business card from one of his drawers. Yeah, my phone number. If you start to feel worse, or if you just want to talk about something, you can always contact me. Double D Dinosaur smiles shyly. Wow, does he give this to anyone without a gag reflex? Blaze, what's up? It was good to see you again. Nice to see you again too, or pleasure doing business, Doctor. You could you do either one. Pleasure doing biz. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Doctor. That Double D Dinosaur flips a coin in his direction as a tip? See you next week. Remember what I said about that test. When she gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips sensually. This distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk. The pain makes the entire situation awkward. Are you okay? Double D Dinosaur says she's fine, even though it hurts a lot, but you can't really say that at a moment like this because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives a thumbs up, trying not to show that she can barely put any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. Crash out and finally locking in. Also, I can kill a person now. I've been training Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. It's insane what life throws at you. You want to wrestle? I'll hit you with a Krav Maga. I'll hit you with a Krav Maga, Blaze. I'll hit you with that Krav Maga. Some of the dinosaurs lying in bed under covers, but check this out. It's completely naked. She's not naked. You lied to me again. You're a dirty liar. Mr. Robson, I think I have a problem. I think I like them both. Leon really brings out the primal instincts in me. That test today, wow. I don't think my heart has raced this fast since that meteorite. But with Hunk, I feel like I can talk about almost anything. He's such a sweetling. Do you think he has a match yet? But then Double D Dinosaur gets startled when she receives a message from the unknown number. When she opens the message, she sees the following question. What is your biggest fear in a relationship? Biggest fear. Without seeing the options, the biggest fear in a relationship. I feel like unfaithful would be like a lot of people's answer, maybe. Maybe like as a married man of how many years has it been? 8 years this year. I think the only fear I'd have is like, I don't know, like, almost like you get like bored of each other or something like that, which obviously would lead to bigger problems. I fear that because it hasn't happened yet, you know what I mean? In some way, like you get bored of each other's company, you know? Here we go again. To be abandoned, being cheated on, what do you know? Getting bored, or not being good enough. You know? Then again, it's been 13 years of being with the Munchosaurus, and it hasn't been an issue yet, so. Not being good enough? Chat, you are good enough, okay? There is no not being good enough. You are good enough. You have what it takes. You have what someone else needs. You can deliver what someone else wants. Look after yourselves. but I'll select it for you anyway. I don't even want to think about it, but wow. Being cheated on and not being good enough are the majorities, huh? I'm surprised by that. She sighs deeply as she falls back into bed. Another message? That's unusual. It's another message from the unknown number. As she hesitates to open the message, she sees a somewhat disturbing text. Thank you. I almost know enough. Next week it's time for the last question. The last question? The last question before what? She drops the back of her head on her pillow in defeat. The bed suddenly feels so huge without Robson's diamond-hard body next to her. Then she is suddenly overwhelmed with loneliness. What do I do without you, Robson? It's such a pity that men never got to meet you. I wonder what that would have been like. What in the fuck? What is this? Why would they both be here at the same time? Oh my god. I'm just gonna cherish this photo for a moment longer. I don't like the cat man in the center. Wait a minute. She feels her phone in the palm of her hand. I could send one of the men a message. After all, they did indicate that they would not mind. But it is kind of late. If you message Leon, chat, I'll leave it up to you. I assume we'll find out it's his number. It's a fake number. Why are you messaging it home? Boo! Leon's a bitch? I mean, he is a bitch. I can't deny that. Alright, Hunk wins. She hesitates for a moment before typing her message, but does it anyway. Hey, Hunk, are you still up? Her finger shakes a little as she presses send. The old... the old, you up, right? You know what I mean? Message sent. Immediately after the message is sent, she regrets it. What in the world am I doing? What if I bother him? What if I wake him up? What if he finds out that I'm a dinosaur that is warm-blooded and breathes using air sacs that continuously push fresh air through the lungs in one direction, although the... Before she can finish her extensive description of a dinosaur, she feels her phone vibrate. Is it Hunk? Double D Dinosaur? Is this you? That'd be presumptuous. Yes, with double D's. Winky, winky, winky face. Nice 100. What does that emoji mean in this context? I was just thinking about you. Is something wrong? I don't know. I just felt a little lonely. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Well, it's a bit late to be messaging me, don't you think? Oh no, I was afraid of this. Oh, sorry. No, just kidding. XD. Just. I did say you could always bother me, XD. Facts. What do you want to talk about? Nothing specific. I was just looking for some distraction. Uh-oh, I'm starting to feel performance pressure already. Double D Dinosaur is giggling. That's not necessary because I have a question for you. For me, now I feel even more pressure to perform. She notices that talking with Hunk immediately calms her down, like he's a human tranquilizer or something. What does your bedroom look like, or what are you currently wearing? A B is too strong, chat. Come on. Chat, yo, B is coming on a bit strong, okay? The bedroom is a nice warm-up question here. Can we agree? What are you doing in your lives, chat, right now? Huh? What do you got going on here? What, do you think you just throw this question out there like that? What are you currently wearing? I can't see because it's so dark. What about you? What the fuck is that? I could tell you, but why don't I just show you? Muscle emoji. What she's about to do now shocks her to the core. A chronically shy and subtle person like her. Yes. A chronically shy and subtle person like Double D Dinosaur with double D's. Has she ever felt comfortable like this with someone before? She points her phone at herself and poses sensually. Send explicit photo of nipples, soles of feet, rectum, or fins. Why is everyone picking rectum right now? It said, "What the fuck are you playing?" in the bottom right. That was good. That was good, honestly. Double D Dinosaur posted to take a photo that would make men shiver. What was that? But before there was even time to realize, Hunk sends another message. Please. But before we are intimate like that, I would like to ask you something first. You don't want me to show hole? Sure, just ask. Well, I'd rather do this in person if you don't mind. Double D Dinosaur respects his respect for her. What? Of course, that's fine. What could he be talking about? Then I'll talk to you next week. A deal. Boo! We can't see hole. Sleep well, Hunk. Don't tell me what to do. Double D Dinosaur wondered if he was joking for the rest of the night. It's hard to sleep because of those exciting messages just now. Man. I know. I've heard that counting sheep helps you sleep. She looks up her favorite sheep video. All right, this should probably help. Oh, no. Count. 1. Was that a sheep? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 33, 33, 34, 35, 36.
Less problem without chat. One less problem without chat. One less problem without chat.
I think I was a little off. What do you think it is, chat? Because I think it was a little off. Z. No, come on. Don't pick D. No, we gotta guess. Come on. We gotta guess here. Looks like the majority is either 39 or 40. Give me a number. I'm not picking the Z's. I'm warning you right now. We're gonna go with 39. The one right in the middle. Taco Cat, hey, thank you so much for the tier 3 to Cal. Yo, 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 yo. Grats, Cal. Thank you so much, Taco Cat. 39. That is the right answer! But because of the adrenaline high that video caused, Double D Dinosaur can't sleep at all. Boy, did this video just backfire. Worst minigame so far, though, right? Double D Dinosaur stomps into the waiting room because she's a dinosaur. Her hips moving gracefully back and forth as she walks over and sees Hunk already sitting in the waiting room. After weeks, Double D Dinosaur is finally feeling somewhat better and is looking forward to seeing Hunk again. When she sees Hunk sitting there, Double D Dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders. She has large breasts and yada yada yada. You know the deal by now. When Double D Dinosaur sits down, he looks at her nervously with a serious look on his face. Double D Dinosaur, can I talk to you for a moment? I forgot to do the voice. Double D Dinosaur looks at him like she's about to crack the most hilarious joke ever. Ta-da. Achievement unlocked. I guess I got an achievement. You are doing it right now. Although this is not a funny joke at all, it isn't the actual reason why Hunk isn't laughing. What's going on? I should have been clearer with you, Hunk says like someone who is still very unclear. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? My dating profile. In the end, I was never able to put it up. Have you tried pressing the publish button? It's not because I didn't know how to do it, Double D Dinosaur. It's because I just did it to make you jealous. But why? Or how could you? Have I checked out Absolum yet? You mean like via the wheel? I got like a dozen YouTube videos on it. You goose? You gooseberry? But why? Huh? But why would you want to make me jealous? He sighs deeply. But because I was too scared. Afraid to be direct with you. Afraid to tell you how I really feel. Afraid to be rejected. But you deserve the truth. Wait, does he mean? To be honest, I felt a connection with you since the first time I spoke to you. And I don't know if you feel it too or that you're just going to laugh in my face. But DDinosaur is speechless. She didn't see this coming at all. As scary as it is to be rejected, I have to ask you this. Okay, here he goes. Do you want to go on a date with me? DDinosaur's heart skips a beat. Did I hear that right? A date, But I thought he didn't want anything to do with me before. And now all of a sudden he wants to go on a date with me? And what about Leon? Chat? Come on. Come on now. Come on. Send it. All these thoughts chaotically run through her head like a colony of ants, while for Hunk it feels like eternal silence. DDinosaur decided to give it a try. After all, it would be a shame never to explore whether there is any potential between them. I'm speechless. Awesome. How about tonight? I know the perfect place. Sounds good. You don't have to arrange anything at all. I'll send you the details later. I'm so looking forward to it. Hunk does a wahoo out of joy. DDinosaur giggles at his adorable sight. Don't forget to wear your skinny jeans, you skank. The door to Leon's office swings open and Leon comes stumbling into the room as if he's from a sitcom. DDinosaur with Slammer Whammers, it's time for your appointment. Hunk still looks longingly at DDinosaur. I'll see you tonight. Is that a threat? Leon takes an intimidating fighting stance in self-defense. I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, okay, of course. Come in, DDinosaur. DDinosaur is filled with confidence after interacting with Hunk. In fact, it makes her feel quite aroused. WTF? Still, she wonders if she should tell Leon about the date. Besides the fact that it basically has nothing to do with him, she wants to keep her options open. After all, she can't deny that she also has feelings for him. Please sit down, DDinosaur. While I was eavesdropping on you guys just now, I couldn't help but overhear that you have a date with the Hunk tonight. Oh, he knows. Yeah, right. But it was all because it wasn't honest before. He wasn't honest before. I mean, it was all because of a misunderstanding last week. Leon notices her slip of the tongue. He wasn't honest. I told you to watch out for him. It wasn't that big of a deal. He looks down, concerned for a moment. Please watch yourself. The only thing she is currently watching intensely is the half-bared photo of Leon on the bookshelf. Yeah, wait, why is that there up on the left? By the way, I've been thinking about what you asked me last week. Leon looks into DDinosaur's eyes, deep and sultry. When you asked me to prepare another physical test. And I think you're right, it's high time. We have been sitting still for weeks now. We have? Just talking, playing stupid mind and brain games. We've danced around it long enough. So as you requested, I prepared an intense physical test for today. He winks in a sexy way that would be creepy if he weren't attractive. If you know what I mean. DDinosaur lets out a giggle. Oh, I know what you mean, DDinosaur hopes it has something to do with his balls. And I'm going to be real straight with you. It has something to do with my balls. He makes a rock and roll sign with his hands. How does that sound to you? And DDinosaur nods eagerly and desperately. Is this a dream? Is he really asking me this? I don't know if I've ever felt so comfortable with someone for a moment. She seems to have forgotten about Hunk's date completely. I don't want to be unsafe, so I suggest that we use protection. This is all happening so quickly. With his hairy hand, she sees him open a drawer in his desk that is normally locked. When she sees what he takes out, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan, his shin guards.
Welcome everyone to this great day of football. Today it's Dinosaur versus Dr. Leon. And as the whistle blows, we'll find out how this match will go, as there is some definite tension there between the two.
I don't know if I'm any good at this. Don't worry, it's not as complicated as it seems. This is how it works. Shoot, tackle, jump. Okay. I already forgot the controls. And how does the offside rule work again? The referee's about to blow the whistle. Here we go. Bitch. Ah! Oh, it's Rocket League. The ball got me. Do I always shoot with my right foot?
And the referee just got hit by the ball. Exceptional pass.
Fucking get him, bitch.
Good pass.
Get the ball in.
That wasn't anywhere even.
Oh, come on.
It's loose now in the box.
Dribble it or whatever. No. Oh no, I hit my own goalie.
Excellent block.
Do a jump. What the fuck was that?
Nice
Oh,
dribbling
fucking
there.
Christ.
That tackle didn't even come close to the ball.
No, 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 no.
Goalkeeper, but it's still in
Here we go. This is it. 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 Oh, come on, you dinosaur.
Here's the cross.
Bro.
Excellent interception under some pressure, I must say. Great job.
Bitch.
No problem for the goalkeeper at all. Oh, one
What happened?
Great job. 30 seconds.
No, 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 no. Cha, 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 cha.
Here's the cross.
Oh, no. Bro, 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 bro.
Wonderful to have
No, no, it's not over. Andy, it's not over.
aggressive dance moves. They're only 1 point apart.
Oh, wait, wait, wait. It's not over.
Close game. Going for it. No
Bitch.
problem for the goalkeeper at all. And he goes for goal.
Why? How'd you miss that?
No problem for the goalkeeper at all.
7 seconds.
He really
No, it's over, Andy. Goalkeeper, pass it, pass it.
the ball. And that's the final whistle.
That was the
What
worst
a
game I've ever
match.
played before
Thanks
in my
for
life.
watching, everyone. Let's go back to the office.
When he says this, she notices that he's in his ultimate form when he's sweaty. Double D Dinosaur spots a puddle of her own sweat on her seat. Oh dear, sorry, Leon. She reaches for some wipes on the desk to clean the chair. Don't worry about it, I will sniff that later. By the way, shouldn't you be hurrying for your date with Hunk? What did you just say? My date with Hunk? Because they were having so much fun, she had completely lost track of time. She looks at her phone and sees that she is already late. Oh dear. Chaotically, Double D Dinosaur gathers all her things and storms out of Leon's office. Why would you schedule a date for during your therapeutic appointment? And there's no way the therapist is going to go overtime without charging you a gazillion dollars also. A bit bummed out, Leon is left alone with the referee. Oh. Fucking Danny Dyer out here. Yeah, I think I'm going to head out as well. All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Date time. The doors of the restaurant swing open. With a lot of slapping noises, Double D Dinosaur comes rushing in. Where is he? Is he already gone? She looks around but can't spot Hunk's noticeable bulge anywhere. Oh no, I screwed up, didn't I? Just as she cinematically and dramatically turns around to go home, she hears a male voice roar. Hey, Double D Dino, I'm over here. As she turns around and she sees him sitting there in her favorite outfit of his, the only outfit. Are you blind or something? She didn't see him right away because he was sitting still. Oh, I get it, because dinosaurs can only sense movement. Because she's a T-Rex. Is she a T-Rex or... It's so great to see you. When Double D Dinosaur walks towards him, he stands up to pull the chair out for her. But Double D Dinosaur throws herself into his impressive arms to greet him. Her pungent football sweat smell fills his nose. Sorry, I'm late. His muscular arms wrap around her like friendly boa constrictors. No problem, I'm glad you're here. I just hope you don't mind that I already ordered something for us. Alright, up to you, chat. Already ordered. Nah, that's kind of shitty. Yeah, that's a little weird. Well, if you're late for the day and you ordered an appy, fine. Or something like that. Or a drink, of course, that's fine. Order your drink for yourself is fine. But just straight up ordering, like, the whole meal? Yeah, I'm leaning towards no problem in this particular situation, but it kind of depends what he ordered. Not at all. I'm as thirsty as a horse after all the physical exertions with Leon. Physical? With Leon? Hunk mutters intelligently. In front of her is a large fancy drink with a small umbrella and a piece of fruit on the side to make it seem more worth the price. Such luxury. Are you trying to get me drunk or something? She says teasingly as she takes a big sip. Hunk laughs while he is unsure whether she means it or not. While she takes another sip, she looks around fascinated. What a romantic place. I don't think I've ever been to such a fancy restaurant before. She is beaming as she looks around in amazement of the finished marble walls, the romantic colors of the decor, the golden arches on the wall. Wait, oh, it's supposed to be McDonald's? Is that my understanding? Because of the golden arches? I get it. I get it. Took me a second. Then slightly nervously, Hunk clears his muscular throat. All right, here we go. What do you want to talk about? Good question. Where shall we start? What are your hobbies or Leon? Oh, no, come on. No, you don't bring on Leon. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you, huh? My hobbies? I am obsessed with horror movies and horror games. Nope. Pass. The intensity, the tension, the jump scares. Pass, Andy, you can have them. Do you also love jump scares? Jump scares? Those unexpected scares? Wait, why do you ask that? She takes another sip of her drink somewhat tensely. Is it because she feels like, because she's a dinosaur, she's a jump scare? Is that what I'm understanding here right now? Absolutely not. Ah! She sees Hunk completely lighten up when talking about one of his bloody passions. Well, what I like most is the slow build-up of that will always seem to... But then before you can finish the sentence, the lights of the restaurant go out. Huh? Hello? Andy, I don't like it. Why are the lights out? I don't like it, Andy. I'm a dinosaur. Nothing should scare me. What was that? I'd better just wait here in complete silence for the problem to be resolved. Should I do something? Hunk? I think we said we don't mind jump scares or something. Is someone behind me? Leon, help! I don't even want to read this sentence. Excuse me. Oh, look, there's the light again. I got scared for a moment because someone once told me that about acute blindness being a real thing once. One thing is certain, that now that I can see you again, I'm happier again. What a creep. Say, Double D Dino, can I ask you something personal? Thumbs up emoji. He cutely stammers for a moment. Can I ask what your type is? Like you or... I mean, I guess I'll take this guy if I gotta choose one of them. You know what I mean? You gotta choose one of them. Hunk laughs as she sees his cheeks turn a little red. Can I ask you something personal too? What is your type or what is your reason for visiting Leon anyway? Oh, you don't ask that. Come on now. Chat. You wouldn't do that, would you? You wouldn't do that again, would you? Uh-oh. It's winning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. It's complicated. This is a remix. Double D Dinosaur says, mocking his stutter with a slightly tipsy tone. Again, she takes a big sip of her drink and notices that she is starting to feel a little lightheaded. Make a move under the table or dance. I don't even know what I want to see more. If I want to see any of them, I guess we're going with A. Double D Dinosaur places her foot on his thigh. Oopsie, what in the world am I doing now? It must be the alcohol. A bit confused, Hunk is looking at her and then at the empty glass next to her. You do realize that was a non-alcoholic drink, right? It was literally a glass of orange juice. They were having so much fun that they barely noticed that the restaurant is about to close. Only when Hunk looks around and sees that they are the only ones left in the restaurant, he notices what time it is. Wow, is it that late already? Then he hesitates for a moment but gathers some self-confidence. Am I wrong, or did this date go pretty well? Did you have fun? Invite him to come home with you sober. Almost as much fun as with Leon. All right, let's go. Well, the fun doesn't have to stop. Would you maybe like to have a drink at my place? Yes. Sounds fun to me. Jackpot Double D Dinosaur is thinking like a creep. But then she sees a little doubt pop up on his 10 out of 10 Metacritic score face. But I don't think it's smart. Since when is intelligence your thing? It's just that oh, sorry. I have to go. Hunk slips into his coat and promptly hurries away. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Double D Dino is left behind, somewhat bewildered. Was I being too direct again? Damn that orange juice. All right. Ah! Ooh. Isn't her room a mess? Yeah, it's disgusting. She should be ashamed. Like every night, she is so hot. Just look at her lying in bed. What a day. I'm still completely exhausted from the workout with Leon. How exciting was that? And boy, does he look good with a lick of sweat. She lets out a deep sigh. How long is this game? For some reason, I figured it would be shorter. It's strange how things turned out with Hunk, though. I thought we were having a good time. Why did he leave so abruptly? Did I say something that would have let him know that I'm a dinosaur? Would scientists disagree about as to whether I can run given my heavy weight? Sigh. Double D Dinosaur stares at the ceiling, hoping to fall asleep, but she's not even close to being tired, man. Then suddenly a brilliant but also exciting idea pops into her large skull. Maybe I should send him a message. She picks up her phone and leers at the screen mischievously. Should you message him? Send Hunk a message, send Leon a message, or go to sleep and be boring. Bum, bum, bum. 3 hours? Okay, it can't be much longer then at this point. Well, I was just worried we wouldn't finish it today. That's all, really. Send Hunk a message. Hey, Hunk, did you get home safely? Hey, I was just about to send the same thing to you. Yeah, I got home safe. Sorry for storming off like that. I hope it's not because of something I said. She sees him starting to type something, but then he stops again. Don't worry about that, okay? If so, you can always just tell me. You know that, right? Is that okay is it okay if we talk about it next week? I prefer to tell you in person. She's a bit bummed that she has to be in suspense for another week and cannot help him, but she understands. Okay, I'll see you then. Good night. Good night, Dinosaur. Double D Dinosaur. Ooh, was that a spelling mistake, or does he really know? Oh, what am I supposed to do now? She can hear the soothing vibrations of Rupson's purrs in her head. You're right, Rupson. There's no reason he would know, but I just don't understand what else could be going on. I guess I'll find out next week. Teehee. Does Does it make me a bad person? I'm looking forward to seeing them both. Okay, that knocking freaked me out. The DDinosaur looks up because of the loud banging. Oops, that must be the neighbors because I was giggling so loudly during the nice phone conversation just now. Zzz. She looks at her phone and suddenly vibrates menacingly in her attractive hands. For some reason, the vibration seems louder and more aggressive than normal. She sees a message from an unknown number pop up. What do you think is the biggest turnoff in a potential partner? My biggest turnoff. I thought we did this. Biggest turnoff, chat, huh? Biggest turnoff. How would I describe this? I guess okay, let me just read this. Laziness, selfishness, sloppiness, indifference. Probably selfish, right? These all suck? Yeah, they definitely all suck. So it's like, which one's the worst? I guess selfish, right? I think that would bother me, yes. Did you know this is what other people think? Oh yeah, 51%. Chat, you are so boringly average. Indifference is surprisingly high. When the word indifference is being used in this context, what do you feel that means? Exactly. Like, what does that mean? I wonder, because I guess I didn't really think of it. No care for the relationship, indifferent to the relationship. Like, they don't care if you're really together that much, kind of thing. Standoffish. They don't seem interested in you. I see. For a second, I thought it was like they just didn't care about like the choices you'd make or something like that. Like, what do you want for dinner? No, what do you want for dinner? You know what I mean? Really? But then she is overwhelmed by all the events of today and tiredness sets in. Blow chat a kiss. Yeah. There you go, chat. But then she's... Oh, I already read that. Okay, time to sleep. Another message? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. That message from last week said something about the last day. When she opens the message, her pupils become tiny and her eyes spread wide open. What is this? On her phone, she sees a message with an even more threatening tone than before. Do you think you would notice if there was someone else in your house right now? I thought she had an apartment, clearly. Yes? Absolutely. Or stop it. I'm afraid not. Wait, what? Why would you say that? I don't know. Absolutely. Suddenly, she seems to hear some stumbling downstairs. She sits up straight and holds her breath tightly to listen if she hears anything else. Stay calm, DDinosaur. That must have been one of those classic house noises. She almost drops her phone when her phone vibrates again. Did you know that this is what most people think? Help me, 100%. Please stop. Who is this? Tell me. Some cumbling? What? I'm just gonna choose B. DDinosaur notices how fast she is breathing. She tries to calm herself down. Stay calm, Dino. Everything is okay. Again, her phone vibrates. Another message. Please make it stop. When she opens the message, this time there is no question. No question, just a statement. I know enough. I have collected all your information. DDinosaur could cry right now. What does that mean? What do you want from me? Please make it stop. Stop it. Wait a minute. When she reads the last message, she gasps for air. She can hardly believe what it says. What a deal. Thank you for answering all the questions from our customer survey. The results of the survey shows that our most expensive all-in-one package with the fastest fiber optic internet with more than 623 channels fits you best. Did you know that 99% of people are satisfied with full power net? Do you want to switch to full power net? Then contact us now via this number to receive a 20% discount. Be sure to act quickly because this offer, uninterested, she deletes the message. Oh, that explains it. Annoying ads. Dino blocks the number, thus ending this little storyline with complete satisfaction. Oh no, my camera! Maybe I should have just Googled the number. That's a pretty good pose though, right? Agreed? She turned on the V-Sync? I knew it! With some reluctance, DDinosaur nervously walks into the waiting room. She starts to feel restless when she sees that he is not present. That's nothing like him. Sure, sometimes he's late, but never when I need him. She anxiously looks at her phone to see if he has said anything. Nope, no message from Hunk yet. But she does have excellent reception thanks to full power net. Hunk comes rushing in, half stumbling and apologizing. Hey, DDinosaur, sorry I'm late. I was just a little nervous about today, and A smile immediately appears on DDinosaur's face because of his clumsy cuteness. You don't have to apologize for anything. I just got here too. Although maybe you should apologize for why you stormed off last week. Yes, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Was it something I said? No, absolutely not, and I'm sorry I made you think that. It's just that. Hunk sighs deeply and attractively. It's all hit a little too close to home all of a sudden. What are you talking about? What hit too close? My feelings for you. Feelings? DDinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wow, did he really just say that, or am I delirious? And storming away from a date doesn't really sound logical. I have feelings for you too, less than 3. I mean, B. She can barely make eye contact because of how super shy of a person she is. But, I haven't been completely honest with you. Wait, not honest again? First about the dating app, now this? But then the feeling of hypocrisy overwhelms her. After all, DDinosaur has not been completely honest about who she really is herself. Specifically that she belongs to a group called Archosaurs, the ruling reptiles, aka the dinosaurs. So she decides to be open to what he has to say. He probably has his reasons too. Hunk himself barely seems to realize that he just made a declaration of love as he continues to rattle on. This is why I left so abruptly. I didn't feel fair. Well, if I wasn't open with you, we don't. Then he gathers all his courage and looks her straight in the eyes. It has to do with why I visit Dr. Leon. But I'm terrified of how you'll see me after I tell you. He's a dinosaur too. He's a dinosaur too. He's a dinosaur too. But I have to be honest with you. Where on earth could this be going? If he starts talking about ants again, I'm out. The reason I visit Leon every week, he takes a prehistoric deep breath. I am! With dramatic timing, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. DDinosaur, with sloppy slappers, it's time for your appointment. Oh. Hunk looks at the ground in defeat and mumbles softly to himself. If only I could ever get to my point faster. Let's talk more soon. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Disappointed himself, Hunk mutters that he wasn't talking to Leon. As DDinosaur walks into the office, she thinks to herself that dramatic cliffhangers make less sense in real life than in TV shows. Alright then. I'm telling you, he's a dino. Right? 100% Andy. DDinosaur, please take a seat. Despite the strange interaction with Hunk, she notices that she is still happy to see Leon. She sneaks peeks at his chest hair as he goes through his paperwork. That's a force I'd like to get lost in. Leon barely looks up. Strange, Leon seems less talkative than usual, as if his mind is somewhere else. Tease him, or are you the therapist, or am I you whiner? Alright. It's less interesting if he's a dino. Well, what do you mean? You want some interspecies fuckaronis or something? Tease. Still haven't recovered from last week's match, have you? You know, a real match lasts 90 minutes, right? Leon looks up with a grin on his face. I wouldn't talk too much if I were you, because today I've prepared another tough physical test. Oh, God. DDinosaur clenches her fist, knowing that it will probably become unnecessarily sensual again. A healthy body contributes to a healthy mind. We all know that dancing is a super real sport. Oh, I missed the rest of that, sorry. DDinosaur knows that she is very enthusiastic about this test. After all, dancing is one of her things. Dancing and shedding skin. DDinosaur chuckles to herself. This way he will be so impressed with me. He doesn't know what is going to hit him. Because when she dances, she always sweats so much that her clothes are always slipping off. The test is very simple. If you can dance to the beat and try to keep it up for as long as possible. This way I can clearly see how your physical strength is doing. Is that clear? Slow dancing? No, I'm just saying, I can't wait. Turn it up! Here we go. What the fuck?
It's what I need. Now if you wanna get the best of me, got you smiling, that's for sure. Funny how you had the best of love. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of disco. Only know I want the best of us. So I dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say. Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say.
E, what do you mean E? What?
Pretend I don't know how this night will end. I feel your heartbeat.
7?
Oops, I did it again.
That's bullshit!
I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know.
Fuck!
Not like I care. All I know, sound of disco. Only know I want the best of us. So I dance the night away when nobody's awake.
Never do that again.
The last to stay. Dance the night away,
Oh shit.
no matter what they say.
What?
Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night
F12? No, it is F12. That's screenshots. No, don't do that.
night away.
Mom.
No matter what they say. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away. No matter what they say. That's the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. That's the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away, no matter what they say.
No. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, game. Yeah, right, bitch. No, laser. No. No. This is a terrible time. Ted with the double D's. Thank you so much for the 3 months, by the way. Just like to say, Laser, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. You monster. Y'all, has Laser played it? Because you got to make him play it if he hasn't. You got to make him play it. Just stop watching now and go play it. Legitimately. Leon starts blushing when he notices that almost all of her clothes have been washed off by sweat. Oopsie tee. Oh, Jesus. Is he impressed with me? Because that is the only thing that matters to me right now. Wait. When she catches herself thinking that specific thought, suddenly, like a light filling a dark room, something unexpectedly becomes crystal clear. Heartbreak emoji. Leon. What? Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifts of the Double D Dinosaur. You flashbanged me with boobs this morning. I saw your Hades 2 trailer vid and wasn't expecting that trailer. Right? I wasn't expecting it either. Just side boob left and right, you know what I mean?
Well, dancing the night away, yom clap.
Okay, but the music was actually pretty good. Can we all agree? I don't think I can see you anymore. I'm afraid I have to stop these sessions. Leon looks up in shock for a moment. It seems as if he doesn't know what to say to this unexpected turn of events other than jork it. Huh? Where does this suddenly come from? Is it something I said? She's never heard Leon's controlled voice, struggling so hard to not stumble over his words. Lefter, what's up? Thank you so much for the 64 months. Oh no.
I need my fucking hype train emotes.
Hey, you can't say curse words with TTS, Evie. It's not allowed. It's not you. The test just now has made me realize that I am no longer here to help myself. The first thing I thought after the test just now was that I hoped you would be impressed by me. I realize now I am no longer here to help myself. I now mainly just come here every week to see you and Hunk. Or Hunk? And it's like you always tell me, you can only help me if I want to help myself. But at this moment I realize I am no longer come here with the right intentions. She can see in Leon's eyes that he doesn't want her to be right. Then I'm afraid that you are right. Leon smiles her way with a somewhat defeated but understanding look. They both know what they will have to say goodbye now, but neither of them say anything just to postpone this moment a little longer. Did you all see the bulge, by the way? Stop it, chat. Don't give me money during this game, for the love of God. Don't reinforce this behavior. While Double D Dinosaur's breasts bounce as she stands up, she makes meaningful eye contact one last time while Leon is still sitting behind his desk, somewhat dazed. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and hopefully one day I'll be ready to do something with it. But for now, it's time to take care of myself. Double D Dinosaur walks towards the exit and cinematically looks over her shoulder at Leon one last time. Farewell, Leon. An overwhelming feeling of tragedy washes over Leon and Double D Dinosaur. Partly due to the music. Oh. I wish you the best, Double D Dinosaur. It hurts that she won't see Leon anymore, but she knows it's time to take care of herself. Mifcat, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Snarly, Spaghetti, Rose, and Evie, thank you all for the bits. Wait, if you quit, I'll quit too. With a pounding chest, Double D Dinosaur steps back into the office. What does he mean? Leon stands up with a confident look on his face. I will quit. For you. But I cannot deny that I have been questioning my integrity as a therapist for some time now. What the hell are you talking about? You are the most professional therapist I have ever played football with. Because of my feelings for you. Feelings? So, if it means that I can't see you anymore because of my work, I am willing to give up my job for you. That's so romantic and not strange at all. Although she has dreamed of the moment that Leon would say this, it is all very overwhelming at the moment. Not only Hunk, but also Leon has declared his love for her. What should she do now? Never could she have imagined that she would go from so lonely to such a luxury problem. That's sweet, or this is all a bit too unexpected for me, chat. Are you going for the threesome? Are you going for the threesome? There is Twitch interaction here, by the way.
Loves this game.
No. Double D Dan. That's gonna have to be my new name. Fuck this guy. He's a jerk, but I'm a man of the people. Shyly, she looks at his treasure trail? You don't call Andy, you don't call it a treasure trail, do ya? No. But I need to think about it. I understand, and I'm sorry for overwhelming you like this. I let my feelings run wild for a moment here when I heard that I might not be able to see you again. But before you make your final decision, I thought it was important that you know how I feel about you. Happy trail, there you go. Double D Dinosaur appreciates his honesty and the coconut-shaped bulge in his pants. It is important to me that you're fully behind your decision. Whatever your choice may be, I will support you. Listen to your feelings carefully, Double D Dinosaur. While Double D Dinosaur walks out of his office, struggling with the weight of the choices on her shoulders, Leon looks up. Oh, Double D Dino, don't forget your clothes. Oh, she's already gone. All right, then. Is that a new outfit? It looks like a new outfit to me. Double D Dinosaur lies awake, thinking and worrying about the choices to come, using her bosom as stress balls, of course. That's not how that works, right? The choice between the two dream men seems to hang over her head like one of those Looney Tune anvils. It's just so hard, Robson. They are both so fantastic. But I can't keep stringing them both along. So I have to make a choice and be honest with them. That's the least they deserve after everything they've done for me. But declaring my love to just one of those man gods seems almost impossible. They both have their strong points and arms. Then DDinosaur suddenly thought of something her robust cat, Mr. Robson, once said. Robust? All girls do that? Not true. If you can't make a decision on something, you could perhaps make a pro and con list. Oh, boring. Maybe that could help you visualize who you think has the most upside. Smartest plan, Robert. Robert? Jesus, fuck! She leans over the edge of her bed to grab a pen and paper from her cupboard. Okay symbol. Okay, let me think. Which qualities that I think are important do I think fit which man best? Intelligence. I mean, they're both thick as pig shit. They're both dumb as fuck. Can we all agree? I think you just give all the credits to Hunk. Y'all, wait, y'all are giving intelligence to the therapist? Can't believe you. Communication, chat. Communication. He has a degree? He has a degree in big dickology, and that's about it. Hunk, boom. Humor. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Humor now. You know what. You know what. You know. Tickle it. Tickle it, baby. Knowledge of ants. I don't even need to ask chat. Hunk. Honesty. Oh no, the delay is fucking us. Well, Hunk has been keeping some things from us, right? Does that change anything? He's trying to be honest. All right. Caring, go. There's too many options in a row, basically. Hunk. Sexual attraction. Hunk. Adam's apple size. I'm just gonna pick Hunk. Bulge shape. Honestly, I'm going with Leon's bulge, honestly. Right? You know what I'm saying? Leon got that bulge. Clothing choice. Winnie the Pooh or Donald Duck. Don't they both just kind of wear like a vest or some shit? I kind of forget. I'm going Pooh. Because they both don't wear pants. I was gonna say. There. She takes a close look at her notes. Leon 2, Hunk 7. When she sees the results listed like this, her feelings suddenly become a lot clearer. And she nods determinedly. I'm right. Her final choice has been made. She knows who she wants to declare her love to, and she wants to slam dump? Who do you want to declare your love to? I thought we already picked. All right, chat, come on. Maybe the final vote. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll give you an extra 30 seconds. What's it, Andy? What's the slam dump? I don't think we need an extra 30 seconds here. Leon's got the better bulge. You gotta admit that one, right? All right, Hunk it. Are you sure? Hey, now I'm starting to doubt my answer. No, I'm just gonna. I'm sure. But of course, that's what I'm going to do. Like a sun coming through the clouds, it suddenly all becomes crystal clear in her head. Now that she has made her choice. It's like pounds of stress have been lifted from her salamander-like shoulders. But she still has those double D's hanging there, so in reality, that's not even close to being true. Teehee, it's a bit exciting knowing that I'm going to tell him. She falls back into bed. The absolved burden is replaced by fatigue. Fatigue that seemed to be blocked by weeks of stress and uncertainty. What the fuck? I do love that they are consistent that she is enormous compared to the men. For a moment, she thinks about what she would do if Hunk were lying next to her right now. But before she can finish that explicit fantasy, she falls asleep like a sweet baby hamster. Back to the waiting room. She hesitates for a moment before stepping into the waiting room with her feet. With her feet, okay. Well, here we go. Time for the moment. The big choice. We already made the big choice. As she walks into the waiting room, she hears her own heart pounding under her gigantic whoppers. And those are big dampers, so you can imagine how hard her heart must be pounding. Although she is nervous, she's now fully behind her choice. I just have to be honest with him. I just have to tell him. She repeats to herself inside her fossilized skull. He deserves that. DDinosaur is scared to make eye contact with Hunk while entering the waiting room. But once she mustered up the courage to look up, she sees that Hunk isn't there at all. He's not here. Why is he not here? Did I say something wrong? Then she pulls herself together. No, it's probably nothing. Everyone is late, forgetful, or an asshole sometimes. Maybe it's better this way, I must say. In a way, it's a bit of a relief that he's not here, because it's pretty scary to have to confront someone like this. But then she hears a hand grab the door handle of the waiting room door. Her heart rate starts up again like a steam locomotive. Here we go. Around the corner of the door appears the face of a man we haven't seen the entire game. What in the fuck is that? Hal, what is that? David Kinker. Say, is this the dentist's waiting room? No, that's 2 doors down. Okay, thank you very kindly. No problem. David Kinker leaves the waiting room and carefully closes the door. Well, I guess that's it. She suddenly feels so alone again. Maybe it's because earlier a Hunk said that he would be there for her if she needed him, and he's not here now. DDinosaur drops her head for a moment, but then picks herself back up. Then I'll talk to Hunk later. And I'm going to have to talk to Leon first. She mentally braces herself and stands up, and this time her breasts are actually silent. But then she suddenly hears a familiar voice. But wait, is that Hunk? His voice sounds muffled, and it's hard to hear what he's saying, but he sounds emotional. Wait, is that sound coming from Leon's office? Maybe this time he had the earlier appointment. DDinosaur immediately feels more relieved. He's here after all. I hope he's doing okay. He sounds worried. Then she suddenly gets startled. She hears the manly low voice of Dr. Leon react angrily at Hunk. Wow, that doesn't sound like one of his usual sensual sessions. Chat, they got dicks in their mouths over there? DDinosaur tries not to listen out of respect, but is still very curious. I shouldn't get involved with this. It probably is just one of Leon's tests, which are always entertaining for some reason. Then she suddenly looks up in surprise. Wait, was that my name? Did I just hear my name during their argument? She hesitates for a moment. That can't be right. She gets up hesitantly and looks around to see if there is anyone around. But then she carefully walks towards Dr. Leon's office and places her ear against the door. It's still hard to understand. She closes her eyes as if this will make her hear better. Amazingly enough, she still can't hear properly. Damn that ebony door. There has to be a way to hear them. Listen again. Well, there's only one choice here. No, I still can't understand it. What the fuck is going on? No, I still can't understand it. The music's just getting louder. She tries the same again with, believe it or not, the exact same outcome. She can't hear them. Maybe it's because she didn't sleep well, because of today's difficult choice, etc. But she just tries the same thing again. Bizarre. Although dinosaurs were gigantic, their brains were not. The Brontosaurus, which grew to 100 tons and 110 feet long, had brains the size of tennis balls. You would think that the men would be done talking by now, but luckily for DDinosaur, there's still time to eavesdrop on them. There must be a way to hear them better. Wait, suddenly DDinosaur can hear them. Just kidding. She has to do something first to hear them. I thought it was just like a joke that they kept going with. You think they want me to turn down the music in the thing? I say. Oh shit. I thought they just were telling us jokes or something like that. Wait, suddenly I can hear them much better. She puts her ear to the door and closes her eyes again because apparently she is an idiot. I don't pay you to doubt. Oh, pay? I'm paying you to keep her here. What the fuck? Without me, she wouldn't even be here right now. Double D Dinosaur has a confused look, confused blank stare on her face. She can't even understand it. Wait, what do they mean? Then something in her primitive brain snaps and everything goes black for a moment, overwhelmed with emotions, and before she really realizes what she is doing, she has rushed in. Leon's office. That's not good. Wait, now the music's just back to normal, I guess, on its own. Eat them, eat them. The meat, or did like everything get louder here or something? Jeez Louise. As Double D Dinosaur bursts into the room, Dr. Leon and Hunk look up and make some of those shocked anime noises. Oh, what do you mean with she is here because of me? Her voice wavers as she shouts while tears well up in her eyes. As she asks this deep inside, she already knows the answer. He betrayed you. What are you doing here? This is a doctor-patient confidential conversation. I'll call you when it's time for your appointment. Hunk is too afraid to make eye contact with Double D Dinosaur. I'm sorry. All those things you said to me, were they just to get me to show up here? Well, no. In the end, it wasn't. I'm sorry I lied to you. Know that I didn't want it this way. Double D Dinosaur sees him getting choked up, but feels no pity. So, wait, he was hitting on her to try to, just to get her to go to therapy or something like that? The fuck? I feel sorry about that too. Nobody is perfect. I know that now. No one but you. Hunk doesn't know what else he can say to save this situation and walks right past Double D Dinosaur towards the exit. Ugh. Defeated, he looks at Double D Dinosaur one last time pleadingly. Spit on him, declare your love to him, or let him go, chat. There's no eating him choice. What the hell? I wanted to eat him. I don't know. What do you want to do, chat? Oh, you're still gonna do it? You cowards. You cowards. You soft-hearted cowards, I tell ya. And to think that I had feelings for you. Feelings? I'm sorry, I had no choice. What do you mean? It was all Leon's fault. Leon was manipulating me. Manipulating, or you made your choices? Wait, I thought I was declaring my love to him. Is that not what we did? Is that not what I picked? Now I don't know what I picked here. Uh-oh, it's close. It's close. Manipulating. Well, if I didn't help him, then he'd... Hunk is avoiding eye contact while stammering. Then he would, oh well, it doesn't matter. The most important thing is that I have feelings for you too. Forgive him or no, explain. Oh. Explain? Yeah, he has to explain. Yes. Tell her what you really are. Hunk remains silent. She sees his large hands shaking. Hunk? I once had a small company. I told you I love cats, right? Double D Dinosaur's eyes get large, although they were already dinosaur size, so it's all relative. Well, I may not have always taken care of them as well as I could. No! He's the previous owner? That's putting it mildly. Mr. Hunk here starved sweet cats so that they would be calmer when he used them for his commercial photo shoots. Dump them. Nope. 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 Deal breaker. Nope. No coming back. Straight to jail. Double D Dinosaur almost falls backwards, but luckily her breasts keep her balanced. How could I have been so blind? What did you call throwing a cat into the river again? Content! My Robson? Her heart breaks into a million pieces. Leon takes a confrontational step towards Hunk, who shrinks back. With tears in his eyes, Hunk looks at Double D Dinosaur desperately. It was Leon! He pulled it out of me during a session and then used it against me. He manipulated me into doing this to you. To doing what? It's his fault. Wait, I don't understand though. Why did Leon want to do that to us? Enough. But the cats look so cute with the little sunglasses. Some even wore little turtleneck sweaters. Clenched fists shake with aggression. I once thought that I was a monster, but after meeting you, I now realize that you are the real monster. Doe? I never want to see you again or spit on him. I think this is an easy. Come on, this is easy. Yeah, this one's easy. Spit. Oh, you roll the die to attempt to spit. Oh, okay. Boink. 11's not bad. You rolled high enough to perform this action. As Hunk walks past her with his head bowed down, Double D Dinosaur clears her throat loudly, collecting all the mucus and saliva she can as if preparing a spit bomb. Before he can even look up, she loads the snot and saliva cocktail with a sound as if it were a weapon. The snot, a bullet, flies through the air at high speed, and with exact precision, the mucus ball soars right into his ear canal. The last thing Hunk hears is the loud snap of the loogie bursting through the eardrum, followed by the thump of phlegm hitting his vestibular organ. Hunk staggers on his feet as everything is spinning before his eyes. Hunk trips and stumbles towards the office exit. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. Double D Dinosaur is very proud of herself with her own original catchphrase. Hunk didn't hear it because he is now deaf on that side. Now that Hunk is gone, a cold silence fills the room as Double D Dinosaur and Dr. Leon stare at each other. What is the meaning of this? What did he mean by making me come back here? It doesn't matter anymore. It does to me. No, you don't understand. It's over. What's over? All tests have been successfully completed. He looks crazy. I just need one more question answered from you, and you already know the answer. The answer? What answer? I know you were in love with one of us. After all, we both have biceps and six-packs. So who did you choose? Who did you come here to declare your love to? Do you have that answer for me? See it as the love test. Who did I come here to declare my love to? So, should we, I don't understand. Should we lie or... You want to tell the truth, chat? It looks like you want to tell the truth. All right. Hunk. To Hunk. Oh, how touching. Double D Dinosaur turns away from Leon emotionally. But that doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but nothing could be further from the truth. He grabs a stack of forms from his desk, the results of all the tests. His hand is shaking as he writes down Hunk as the final answer. His eyes eagerly scan the paperwork as he tries to calculate the results. A bead of sweat slides down his forehead along his perfect jawline. Then he closes his eyes with satisfaction. A devious laugh escapes his closed mouth. Yes! Yes, it's true! What is true? What were those tests I took over the past few weeks? My theories were correct. The results are in. He waves his arms like a conductor as he steps into Double D Dinosaur's personal space. Then he looks her straight in the eye, like when Scar told Simba that he killed Mufasa. My research is complete. Do you want to know what the results say? Before she can answer, he interrupts her. Are you sure? Yeah. Dr. Leon clears his throat theatrically. The results confirm. Double D Dinosaur's eyes widen. That you are a dinosaur! Pure internal panic flows over Double D Dinosaur's entire being. She can barely breathe. And now that this is confirmed, I can finally fulfill my personal dream, conduct behavioral research on a live specimen. Double D Dinosaur starts to get lightheaded. She staggers on her feet for a moment as she almost loses consciousness from the stress. The past few weeks are flashing in front of her eyes like a movie, while all the puzzle pieces are slowly falling into place. Get a hold of yourself, chat! I did not. I did it. Where is that ant? What? They're all there. Dance. To what? I don't understand what the fuck is going on. Why did it turn into fucking Undertale? Okay. I did really bad there. And then click on an ant. Dance. There's nothing there. Oh. Whoa, what do you mean? Look out. Ah, got him. It's fucking WarioWare. A donger. What did I do? Why did I fail? Huh? Oh, you're supposed to uncover the whole thing. Well, that was not clear at all. Can we agree? Don't make me do it all again. I was just trying to draw a dong here. It's not fair. How the fuck was I supposed to know? Also, what do you want me to put here exactly? Just hit anything? Look out. Watch out, radioactive man. Draw your feelings. This drawing is a lie. Apparently I did it. Answer. What is the truth? I am not alone. I am all alone? Find a couple. What? Oh, I see. Hold on, I found it. Woo! I did it. Find the differences. Oh no. X'd out face. Right there. Right there. I did it. Feel. What do you see in the following ink plot? A dinosaur. Take him down. No, I don't want to. Bitch. I did it. Break. What do you mean break? I did it. Realize. We done? That was nerve-wracking. I didn't like it. What's the tunnel she's in? Just her throat, you know? Then it suddenly clicked. Oh, it's a button. When she wakes up from the flashback, everything is suddenly crystal clear to her. Wait, those tests. Your name, Leon. But you introduced yourself as Leon Pogastot. There is something weird about the name, not right? Does it rearrange into some kind of dino? An anagram for paleontologist? Oh, you son of a bitch! I should have known. That's right. I'm indeed really bad at coming up with fake names. DDinosaur can't believe it. How could I have been so blind? All you had to do was make me laugh once, and you would have had you would have heard I was a bad guy. What about look out for Hunk? Declaration of love, but Hunk was sweet. It doesn't matter anymore. I don't even understand what I'm supposed to take here. I don't know. Nah, Hunk's a piece of shit. I don't even care anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. Why aren't there any tears streaming down my face? Like while I'm feeling this broken inside. This is exactly what I feared for millions of years. Afraid that someone would find me so vulnerable that someone would find out that I am a dinosaur, of which scientists are still arguing amongst themselves about whether I have feathers or not. The DDinosaur's head is pounding so loudly that she can still barely hear Leon. But enough of that, sir. First, I will take a DNA sample from you so that we can make even more dinosaurs. After that, after all, that's what you always wanted, right? To not be alone anymore. He holds up a needle as he walks towards her menacingly. This is all too much for DDinosaur. She is in shock. Tears are now streaming down her cheeks as she fails to show any physical emotion. How could I have been so blind? How could I have ever trusted them? I'm so alone right now. So damn alone. You were never alone! Robson, come on! A loud voice booms through the room from behind Dinosaur. The sound of the voice immediately embraces her soul like a warm scarf. That's... She doesn't have to look to know who it is, but she still has to see it to believe it. David Kinker? It wasn't David Kinker. Jesus fuck. A figure steps through the door with the lighting in such a dramatic way that you can't quite see who it is. But Dr. Leon already sees it. What? How is this possible? Mr. Robson! I hit my own head. It's so slow. That's impossible! He's alive! No! Leon is dead. Mr. Robson, I thought you were dead. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just kiss me already. DDinosaur's heart fills up with love when she hears Robson's romantic declaration of love. How could she not have seen that the one she was looking for was literally always there? I can see it now. You were always the one I missed, Mr. Robson. I love you. Whatever. But he fucking died! Oh, Jesus. Oh.
She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's.
I gotta admit, that was one of the funniest and most fascinating games I've ever played, probably. Like, you can't describe it as good, but it's an experience probably worth having for most people. Can we agree? For $7 too. It was very creative. Yeah. It was very, very, very creative. I gotta admit that. I just assumed it was gonna be more dating sim slop. Not gonna lie. Have they made any other games? Something called Drawing from Memory. And Spider Roulette. Whoopin' and a hollerin'. It really was like legitimately a worthwhile experience. I'm leaving a review as we speak. 10 out of 10, no notes. Would I recommend this game? Yes. I mean, there's a reason why it's 98% positive on Steam already, right? There is definitely a reason. It was actually a very good pick, I will say. We played a couple of dating sims on the stream, but this one takes my cake, if you know what I mean. 100%. Not even close. Character creator made you literally unable to breathe. Takes my cake, chat. And it's perfectly timed because it's 6:30. It's time to go, chat. Have a wonderful weekend and have a wonderful week even. I am on vacation all next week. No streams, I'm afraid. Except for one. We still have a Major League Balatro match on Wednesday, so I'll be streaming for the match, but only the match. Capiche? I'll try to relax. I'll try to have a good time. Chat, I hope you have a wonderful time without me. Please do. Please do. Let's send you to one of our friendly friends here. Let's send you on over to the usual Zeno, who's covering a Major League Balatro match as we speak, I think. Unless Zeno's name won't appear for some reason. All right, Twitch is being weird. All right, then I'm sending you to Raffle for no particular reason then. Oh, stop it, Andy. Andy, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Love you all. Have a wonderful week. Hugs and kisses from the wife and I. No other announcements besides that. When we get back from vacation, back to the usually scheduled programming. But April 14th, Hades 2, bonus content update incoming. It's about to happen, right, chat? Anyway, love you all. Have a wonderful week. Mwah! Bye!